How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Shall we draft some Artemis? I think we should. Legally obligated to draft Artemis when she's offered. Who doesn't love a secret rare? These are not the friends I'm looking for in the open. I guess we'll take daughter. Scrubfall's not terrible. I'm gonna split these like this so I have more things with higher stats here. That worked out very nicely for us. Silver on the Scrubfall is real hard to pass up. I might not end up triggering this. I'm just gonna prioritize drafting large things, I think. Man, that's kind of close. I think it's over the Scrubfall. Maybe we could work towards that. Excellent start for us. Drafting this into here. No heroes here is sad. Let's see if we can spike one on Tavern. Nope. Let's shuffle these around so we can get the animal slot bonuses everywhere in case we find what's his name. You know, the one. Alright, at least that was only a small loss. This is Artemis. I have one of the cosmetics for her. That's lovely. Get Achilles going. Ooh. Oh, it doubles his downside too. That's interesting. Double your hunt abilities. Don't mind if I does. That is a big boost. We should be swinging from here. Achilles is gonna scale very hard from here on out. The downside doesn't matter in acing. So the downside doesn't matter from the perspective of it doesn't get mountingly bigger. However, it does matter from the perspective of you have to deal with it that turn if he attacks and dies first. So it doesn't build up turn to turn. You're right, the 4-2 doesn't like carry over across fights, but in the current fight when he's your first slot, he's gonna die and make the rest of their stuff bigger as well. We are gonna hit some crazy scaling pretty quickly here. I think I'm just upgrading my stuff in the back, trying to get as big as possible. Honestly, I don't even know that I want Poxitone. Wicked Witch kind of sounds great. I like her in the 4th slot here. Morning, RST. Life is going swell for me. Thanks for 36 months. Or 35 months, almost 3 years. Welcome back. Did the YouTube stream go live? I didn't double check. Yeah, we're good. Just hopped right on it. I got right in the zone. I think I'll take Calypso here. Got a bunch of pirates and mages. I kind of like Iron Cast Dragon too. We'll just start casting our spells on him. I found this season has bigger swings in the earlier turns where you don't get that boost. You tend to have more difficulty in that match. I'm not sure I understand your question, Medic Butters. I would agree that in general, it feels like there's more aggressive things early. Is something I would concur with. Oh, Fairy Godfather is fun. Maybe I put him over the Ironcast Dragon, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and greed him, because every time I target him with a spell, he gives all my lowest rarity characters 15/15, and I've got 3 rare characters, which honestly we might just keep all those. And I definitely think the metagame is faster than it was in the previous set. I think is accurate. He says that he has his final turn on turn 9 as if on cue, honestly. Things definitely scale up a little bit quicker, I think, than they did in the previous. That's especially funny out in Artemis, right? Because, like, I find that happens in my more successful Artemis runs with some frequency. Because, like, Artemis is such a strong character when it goes late. I try and draft very defensively early, and then I'll have such a good, successful defensive early draft that I just, like, end up running my opponents completely out of the game and get a fast win. Don't end up building up to it. Early Hungry Hyena here on Hannibal is insane. There's any of my regulars hanging out that haven't checked this before. Oh yeah, I just got right into the draft of these parts. Just about to say. Let's pin the links. This is Once Upon a Galaxy. It's available on Android and iOS. I've got a contract to do sponsored stuff with them consistently, but I think honestly one of the biggest endorsements I can give a game like this is, like, my contract with them is to do at least 8 hours a month, and I think we've been streaming, like, I don't know, 20, 25 hours the last few months. It's been one of my most played off-stream games. It's just genuinely one of the best bite-sized strategy games I've played in some time. The asynchronous aspect, meaning that, like, there's no timers running down, so I can, like, sit here and chat with you all, or if I'm playing off-stream, I need to take a break, it's, like, not a big deal. They really streamlined the experience that these drafting games frequently feel like they have. I feel like they did such a stellar job of, like, keeping the best bits that these drafting games have to offer while stripping away a lot of the noise. I'm really honestly kind of surprised after experiencing here. I'm surprised more games haven't done away with the silly re-rolling a shop constantly. It's such a boring mechanic I didn't realize I wanted out of my life in these types of games. No airship. Yeah, it's honestly, it feels like they hit such a really good mix of, like, a do the thing style game. While there's some interactive bits, the game does such a stellar job. One of your animals is KO'd, give it slot 2/2. That's so good for us. And such a good, the game does such a good job of, like, letting you do your thing. As someone who prioritizes breadcrumbs so I can reroll the shop, I feel attacked. Well, so that's actually a good part of it too, right? Like, it's not that there's no extra shops, it's that getting those extra shops is a mechanic you work towards, not just something you burn a bunch of currency every single turn to have happen. I think is one of the best ways to put it. I would like to have her get these hunts and scale them up. Laser Shark's a card that honestly we could end up keeping long term if we get it scaling with some stuff here. We're looking for Mama Bear and Papa Bear at this point. Get some upgrades to our animals every turn. Speaking of Lost in the Woods. Don't know that I'm a Cheshire Cat gamer. gonna take Mockingbird over Hungry Hate at this point. Its bonus is pretty nominal. Oh wow, I thought we were gonna finally lose one. And then we tied. Excellent. Yeah, there's Papa Bear. I think we definitely give up the pie rat here. Fight, give your animal slots 4/4. And that slot bonus is so valuable because it carries over. It does not attach to the specific unit. Monstro. Am I giving up Philip? I think I might be giving up Philip at this point. There's a mama bear. I gotta give up Laser Shark too. I'll do this. Just make all the slots bigger. Why not Tass instead of Phil? Cause Tass is gonna give me a treasure here in a second. As you get bigger and scale into the late game, you as you get bigger and scale into the late game, the less likely Phil is to actually die before he attacks, especially with Hannibal's bonus. So I have luckier chests. As the next treasure you discover is 2 rarities higher. So I think I actually don't want the gold blackjack here. I want to wait for a gold on an epic or a legendary so I can roll it to secret. I think is my plan. And I'm gonna silver moon the Mockingbird in the back because I would really love to 2x this one. We're taking Rat King over here. Sweet, he's big enough to hunt. That's perfect. Getting the first hunt on him is probably the trickiest. Gonna win before we trigger that chest, maybe. Oh, I want the barrel of monkeys so bad. This is a big upgrade to Mockingbird. I could get my secret rare treasure though. Secret rare or barrel of monkeys? I think barrel of monkeys is better. It's close though. We are definitely first in this draft at this point. We are just running up the score. I don't think we're gonna get. I think we're gonna win now before we get to the secret rare. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah. Perfect. Why do they have a barrel of monkeys? I guess they have a lot of slot bonuses. Ooh, are they gonna beat us? Holy! Well then. Well now I'm sad I didn't wait for my secret rare. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Don't mind if it does. Oh, wow. Wow. We're actually gonna lose. We're actually gonna lose. That's so crazy. Yeah, they got Santa cookies and what's it called going on? Reinforced hull would have been nuts earlier. right, our hope is we win the 25%er and we attack first, and this kills their monkey in the back. But it's actually not even big enough anymore because of their worm scale. That's so nuts. Yeah, worm scale Burninator is just impossible. Crazy. Yeah, our draft was like a solid like 8 or 9 out of 10. They're like a 10 out of 10. This is the best payoff in the game. This is the best payoff in this game by a solid margin, I think. All right, we top halved it. It's fine. If I was playing off stream, I would just auto snap Hannibal again. I just always draft. Whenever I'm playing off stream, I just always draft Hannibal when he's an option. Although I wouldn't mind working on Collector. I really need a Pisces for him. I feel like things have to go really, really bad for me to not top half a draft with Hannibal. We are ultimately a Tinkerer build, so things like Pan Shadow are good. Let's Silver Aladdin so we get a treasure, huh? Take my rerolls here. Give everybody a little bit bigger. Next 3 characters I recruit have 3/3. Oh baby, give me a wink. Give me a wink. There's my boy. You lose 2 fights, transform into random treasure shops already. I love ticking time top. It's so good. Hey, that's a fun one. I'm gonna grow Wink. I want to keep him hunting ideally. Every time he hunts, he makes all of our Fey bonuses better. Blackjack is pretty good here. Honestly, I think I'm gonna replace Puck here, put Blackjack in the center with a bunch of toughness. And there's a mechanical dragon. Excellent. Ah! God, we're suffering from success, chat. The mechanical dragon has too much toughness and did not die. Suffering from success. I think I just take Navi here. When there's nothing I love, I don't mind taking Navi. Do I give up picks at this point? I think so. Getting a Treasure Hoard 2 in the back seems quite good. Makes the mechanical dragon more likely to actually die. Would I rather have Iron Cast Dragon as something to cast my spells on and keep stacking up? I think so. Iron Cast Dragon is very good. I'll take a Navi, working towards gold on that. Is Wink spent? Do I just take Sir Francis? I feel like I always... Wink is about as it says. Yeah, I feel like I always end up keeping Wink longer than I should. This is close. It's giving 15 toughness. Was gonna give that much toughness over a few turns, but I'm getting more treasures too. Is it Oberon over Fairy Dragon? Slow Future. Thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I'm gonna take the Oberon. I'm gonna take the Oberon. That's close. That's close. Blackjack might be nearing the end of his... I think Blackjack's nearing the end of his life cycle anyways. Yikes, that is a big loss. There's a Worm Scale Taker. All right, Blackjack, you're out. You're out, Blackjack. Yo, what do you want me to do? Not take the Burninator? What do you want me to do? Not take the Burninator? Or just prioritizing drafting things that can work me towards treasures. I really just want to. I might actually not get to trigger Burninator before this is done. This might actually be the last round if they're fighting one of our ghosts. That's actually just the saddest thing possible. My #1 feature request for this game is I need a winner's draft option so badly. When I hit a draft like this and you finish it, it really needs to put you in a lobby with 5 other first place drafts and let you all keep going at it. I need my numbers to scale more. It's actually my #1 feature request. You're like, Jeff, what's one thing? What's one thing? The A+ drafts end a little bit too soon, I agree. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause to let an advert roll. We're gonna do, we're gonna do a couple hours at once to start this morning. I'm gonna do another async for like another 45 minutes or so. We'll do a few more, and then we'll do some viewer lobbies this morning here. I just want to make sure we get to 50 on the pass, and the viewer lobbies don't count towards that. Have an advert, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily content, make sure you tap the like button. I should probably get off my lazy button pedal for a little bit this morning, huh? Wouldn't figuring that out be too difficult? Because you'd all be on different rounds. I'm going to be honest with you, Big Ben. When a person suggests something they would enjoy about a game that they're playing, it's not your job as a fellow player to tell them it's not possible. You're not employed by the company that makes the game. You're not paid to solve problems. That's always one of those, it's really one of those like late stage capitalistic things, right? Where people are like, ugh, don't complain or make a suggestion if you're not going to tell us how to implement it. It's like, well, as the customer, it's not my job to figure out how to make the customer happy for the company, right? My job as the customer is to like give them money and like give them feedback. So that whole attitude of like, don't complain if you're not going to offer solutions. It's like, no, you want solutions. You employ me to give solutions. I've been watching you play this for about a month, and honestly, it's now replaced a big chunk of my snap time. This game feels like it has the most relaxed PvP experience I've ever had. I won't lie and say I never feel frustrated with it, but like the percentage of games where like I leave feeling sour is so low proportionally to basically every other game I've ever played. Like I don't think I've ever played a PvP game for as many hours as I've played this one now, where my sodium level stays as low as it does while playing this game. I feel like they really found this excellent mix of like capturing the feel-good experiences of PvP games while letting you avoid a lot of the common pitfalls. It's a little greedy taking the silver puck. I probably should have taken the bot there, but you know, details. I can't make the new captain work. I usually skip. You know, it's funny you say that because I would actually describe this new captain as my favorite in the game right now. It's a no small part due to the fact that it is a deeply non-linear draft experience. You're right, what the blorg does. Yeah, so when you recruit a character, your toys gain the types of that character. So, for example here, this is a pirate toy hero, and when I draft this hyena here, it's going to become an animal, so it now gets the animal bonuses here, which is great. Put an animal over here, so that way this can trigger next turn. And the way the synergies often end up working out is the default deck for this captain has the Fey Dragon in it, and you end up scaling with Fey. We're gonna stack some toys up here, so 6 years probably pretty good. No, it's only the toys you currently have on the board. So if you draft another toy in the future, you have to redraft another thing to apply the typing to it after the fact. So like every time you draft a new toy, you need to prioritize drafting a different card types to add your types to them. But like Mordecon, for example, is one of the really big payoffs for this. Because if you scale your Fey buffs and you make Mordecon a Fey, it then gives big bonuses when you summon a character. I'm not gonna say it's quite mop adjacent, but it's like pretty close if you get it rolling right. And then like things like Mimic give your toys everything. It's very different from Hannibal. And it's the polar opposite of Hannibal. Hannibal's probably the easiest captain to draft in this game. And this one is easily the hardest. I kind of like Mockingbird, honestly. I think I like that more than Mechman here, the gold Mechman here. I also say that as the Hannibal enjoyer. Hannibal is probably my most drafted captain off stream just because it's very chill. Do I want to get goodie bag going? I think I want to treasure more than goodie bag going. Your fourth treasure you collect an uncommon treasure. None of these are super exciting. Anything too crazy going on this draft? There's a Pisces. This is a big payoff for when we find Morty here. So now I need to prioritize drafting a Fae so that way Mordecon can get that bonus from the Pisces I drafted. We are super cooked here, huh? Holy. Well, that's definitely the draft we need to play to beat. Next epic character you recruit is Golden. Through the Looking Glass. I really wish there was a way to choose to not cast spells. Getting this spell forced on me is probably one of my least favorite experiences in this game. It happens with some frequency. Chip's not terrible. Much too late for Wink, unfortunately. I need to draft a fairy at some point for... Oh, I did draft a fairy. Oh, this is a fairy. Today I learned Chip is a fairy. Bust from Fae, give an additional 2/2. Don't mind if I does. Man, are we gonna take another full heart loss? That's tough. Daddy boy, thank you for the 13 months. I have no idea what you're referring to there, Dead boy. What is Q? Is it a different digital card game? I feel like a digital card game I haven't heard of at this point is probably one that's not advertising particularly well. I don't love any of these. I guess I take Moonwellow just to make my back slots a little bigger. It might be cooked here. Can we do well enough here that we can get a small loss? I don't know that we can. Yeah, pushed out again. Did we top half or was that a fourth place? Third place. All right. I feel like I'm pretty happy to sneak a third there. We're pretty outclassed by the remaining two. Q is all over my YouTube advertising, card the universe, and everything. I've never tried it though. I feel like it speaks volume to the type of advertising I consume that I haven't seen. I don't watch ads on YouTube or Twitch. I look for more organic things than that. It's been around for 5 years. Oh, if it's been around for 5 years and I haven't heard of it, I feel like it's definitely not something that's at all relevant to me. Anything that's existed for 5 years that hasn't shown any creator, influencer marketing doesn't know what they're doing in 2025. Or 2020 from there on, for that matter. It's a pretty colossal failure to understand the space. I assumed it had to be something new. I really love getting Shanty going early. She is quite good, given the option to run away with things if she can hunt. No villains here is Big Sad. Man, no villains again? Good gravy. I'll take the tie there. I'm not giving up on Shanty yet, I don't think. I think I'll take the breadcrumbs to reroll here, question mark. I don't have a slot bonus there, and I don't know that I'm going to get one anytime soon. I really want a way to try and make this a bit larger. That's a good one. Come on, Shanty! You had a 50-50, girl. God, getting 0 hunts out of the parrot there is real obnoxious. It's kind of nuts. Any tips for using Don Quixote? He feels like a trap in a lot of my runs. He has to be in a draft where you can pump him up. You can't just draft him and expect him to do stuff on his own. Is what it comes down to. I think we're just in at this point. If a couple of our, we lost a bunch of 50-50s on earlier hunts. It just fell apart from there. You know, this was one of my favorite captains till they changed her. I give her a try. Ranged? Oh, it has ranged because I have ranged. Oh, that's fucked up because this one had ranged there. That's so silly. This game solitaire against bots or against real people. So this is asynchronous PvP. So the drafts I am playing against are other humans' drafts, but I'm not waiting for them to draft them in real time. It's taking snapshots of things people drafted recently and letting me queue into them. So these are 5 other humans. These are their account names. These are drafts they did probably in the last day or so. Usually less than that even because they have a lot of people that play the game. None of these are super exciting. Oh, you know what? I haven't buffed this back slot yet. I should make sure to do that. Just so in case we find what's his name. So the card pool you're pulling from is unique to you. So there is a shared pool of cards that every captain drafts. Recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. And then you have a deck that adds specific cards to just your draft pool. That varies captain to captain that you customize. Bonus spell. None of these are very good for me. I might get hunt abilities eventually. We're not so far gone. I could still draft a wink maybe and be happy with it. How many attack bonuses I have here? The deck building UI in the game is exceptionally bare bones, yes. That is just accurate. Like to get these slots going. That sounds lovely. This is a pirate because it's a silver animal with Princess Animal. None of these are particularly lovely. I guess I could white whale over the Hungry Hyena. Just for... Let's still give it my slot sec. I'm just gonna draft that. Should have taken the white whale, chat. Should have believed. Should have believed. This stupid mirror is like haunting me. Sunflary over Jill. Jill's giving 10 attack, right? Sunflary's only 7/7. That is not as clean cut of a change as chat is making it out to be. Is building a 12-card deck a huge advantage over new players just playing pre-builds? No, everything's really well balanced, Deboy. In fact, there's a couple of captains where a lot of hours in, I still just play the pre-built decks. Because the collectible cards that you build your decks from, the pre-built decks, the best way to say it is it's not like a constructed game where the pre-built decks are shit. And you should expect to like have to move out of the pre-built decks quickly because they're bad. The pre-built decks are explicitly built to have synergy with the captain. And there's a lot of instances where the pre-built deck is better than the changes you can make. You're gonna make it worse, customize the pre-built deck in a lot of instances. Just take a treasure every 2 turns. And that's a really good question. That's really common in games that have constructed deck building. Is like the decks they give you for free are just trash, right? I think it's too late to do this at this point. Although my pirate's not very big either. Characters have hunt, give my slot 15/15. Lovely. I think Titania's better than Jill Sunshine at this point. Your second spell each turn, get a bonus shop. I'll draft a first copy of that for now. Oh, we getting lucky on the hunt there. Or I guess it was 2/3. Still, we take it either way. Take those either way. Ooh, lost that 50/50. Dead to this Iron Cash Dragon. Full heart lost their hurts. Double. Let's double slot buff. We take that. It's nice and big. Woo! That's a big boy. Man, getting a second copy of this doesn't do anything, which is sad. Did I take gingerbread oven? I think I just take gingerbread oven. Although these are all types. Do I take light and shadow? Maybe I take light and shadow. Okay, so talking about features we desperately need. I wish I could have looked at who I was playing into before I picked there. It probably doesn't matter and we're just cooked, but Light and Shadow's not gonna have time to ramp up because we just can't hunt into this person. That's fine. We got a second. One of the things I like to emphasize is that drafting well in this game is gonna get you consistent top half finishes, which gets you an extra card towards your captain. You need to hit a good bit of variance to do better than top half. Getting first takes a bit of luck. Yeah, I like Spell Pirates. They're fun. We haven't Plunder Pennied yet today. No, feel free to ask all the questions that you have, Dead Boy. I'm happy to answer and teach. Is there a base strategy video that can bring me up to speed or clue me in on things I should be doing? I don't have any beginner YouTube style content for this game, no. One of my goals in life is to make less YouTube content as I get older, not more. It's such a deeply unsatisfying platform. Genuinely, if you want to just jump in and play and then ask questions here in chat, asking questions is not a bother. I would love to meet the Tavern. Who are we finding? Chaos! That's a lovely one. I feel like the biggest tip that's not super obvious from starting play is stacking your characters with Hunt or Rage in the top left or bottom left slot. I don't know, I'm gonna, at the risk of personally attacking someone, as someone who's played a lot of strategy games, that was obvious. It's okay if it wasn't for you. You're gonna get better. The more strategy games you play, the more stuff like that's gonna become obvious for you. But just so we're clear. Oh, all of these suck. I'm not playing supports. I don't really have any Fae. I don't have any animals. Is there a rank for the player and each captain individually? Not rank based on captain, no. Once you get to the top of their ladder, there's an MMR-based ranking system generically, but not per captain rankings. This game is very much a small indie team, and they're working to add lots of features and stuff like that, but they definitely don't have all of them in the app as of yet that they would like. Man, I want to start casting spells with Calypso, but I also, like, kind of want to trade Aladdin and maybe even Despicable Shmee out before then. I'm gonna grab anybody. And then we'll start casting spells hard next turn. Okay, I avoided losing a full heart there, which is nice. Pumpkin Spice Latte is a huge hit. Super rewarded for being a little greedy. These lovely silvers lost in the woods. So now we're kind of churning here. So Calypso here says every time you cast a spell, your mages and pirates get bigger. Plunder Penny makes my spells bigger. This Wand of Anger. So every time I cast a spell, my characters get 1 attack. This is kind of what you're looking to do. You're looking for different synergies like this that line up to let your numbers get bigger the more you play. Let the numbers scale. None of these are very exciting. I guess maybe I could Davy Jones over Despicable, but Despicable's honestly still looking kind of okay here. I'm just gonna draft Papa Bear. When you don't want to draft anything like that, there's nothing worth casting on the spell. You want to draft the highest rarity one, because that'll get you a bigger treasure later on, potentially. My Penny could win a 50-50 to attack first. That would be great. My poor Ahab. He's gonna hunt at some point, I swear. How is balance in this game? This game has a really, really good range of different strategies that can take first in a draft. And part of that balance is balanced by the variance in the draft too, because like, for example, like I talked earlier about how I think the Fey Dragon is probably one of the more powerful characters in the game that you can draft, but you can't draft that every game. So it's not like a constructed game where you're like, there's something that's good and you have it every single draft every single time. All right, Ogre Magi is gonna change out for Despicable Shmee here. I wanna just start charging the Ogre Magi up here. Now I am in the slightly awkward spot where I have, oh, that's good. I am in the slightly awkward spot where I have like too many hunt characters now. It'll be okay. Will it be okay? Will it? Hephaestus has our back, chat. Hephaestus is here. Look at this Ogre Magi up to snuff. Anybody's not growing at the end here anyways. I was gonna grab Weird Beard. We need the treasure that makes our recruits into farewells with Weird Beard is one of the best ones you can get with him. We meet at a tavern, eh? Who's in the tavern? The Pirate Prince is in the tavern. Each fight, give our pirates treasure hoard 1 everywhere. Yep. We do be scaling. Uh-oh. All right, Ogre Magi getting to win his 50-50 there is lovely. Coolio. Eureka! Well, that's excellent. Who doesn't love a free shop, really? Who doesn't love a free shop, really? Long John Silver. We'll silver our 2 friends. I'm just gonna keep scaling my numbers here. Keep scaling the old numbers here. We are definitely angling for first tier. This person's draft is completely cooked. The Artemis is close. They could have a shot here. It does. Man, he's a big boy. It's a big boy. 2x. Buffs from spells give an extra 7/7. Don't mind if I does. Some random treasures. Cast the Lost in the Woods. My Pick of Peppers gives 25/17. Sure does. Sure does. All right, we're big enough to hunt the big bad wolf. Ooh, the big bad wolf living on that one is pretty scary. All right, yeah, we still have a game here. I don't think we're just dead, but by no means a lock either. You recruit a dragon, get a common treasure versus give everything 10/10. Honestly, I think some random, I guess it's just common. None of these are very good. Oh, I think we're cooked. This is, you know, like I just said a moment ago, you need drafting well like we did here gets us to the top half. And then Artemis got to scale, and Artemis is the 11 out of 10 draft. It's just how it be. We needed like a Wicked Witch here or something to be able to have a shot. We do not have it. Sometimes it do be like that. Artemis is the #1 endgame captain in general. Our successful run. All right, let's do one more, and then we'll take an ad break, and then we'll do some viewer matches for funsies. Pumpkin spice latte on skip feels like cheating. Let the cheating continue. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Nameless one is lovely. What big teeth on the nameless one is lovely with the rage mage in the back. Alright, finally losing the first heart. It was bound to happen eventually. Blackjack may or may not be good here. We're getting to a point where he might not be able to survive. Surviving that and giving us fortifications is a insane one too here. Dreaded Fisher, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Honestly, I'm just gonna kiss the blackjack, I think. Whoo, that's a lovely one to hit early. Just greed that one. Let him get hunted. That makes our spells bigger. Oh man, we are in full swing here for Mr. Skip. And that transforms into a legendary when we golden it. Oh, come on! That's some bullshit right there. It's fine. We're gonna find a true love's kiss and it's gonna be great. I think I just take Aphrodite's because I don't really want to commit to pirates on this. So, for those that aren't super familiar, the reason why that was annoying is it turned into a random legendary, and the legendary that it turned into is one that has an effect when you recruit it. It doesn't have an effect when it just gets turned into randomly on the board. So, basically a very big low roll there for me. We can find a true love's kiss. It will be quite fine though. Each fight, give your other characters 3 attack. Honestly, that kind of sounds lovely. So, I don't know. I was relatively positive in my video about it, but the pocket update kind of feels like the barest fucking minimum they could do, if I'm being honest. Like, they're really... I guess the giving a card for free to someone is arguably a new feature, but for the most part, they're just expanding a feature that they already have to like kind of what it should have been from the start. I gotta do one more. I know I said it was gonna be our last taste thing. I gotta do one more. That one was bad. Just one more, Chip. Grizzle Fluff, thank you for the 65 months. I don't know, if I'm being honest, I'm still not sure I'm actually gonna, I might be done with pocket content, realistically. I'm gonna wait and see if they announce anything else, but I'm kind of expecting them not to announce anything else, and for what they announced to just like not be remotely enough. I mean, I can give you a 30-second. There's a video on the Pocket channel that no one watched because Pocket content is DOA basically, but they're adding 2-star trading, and they're gonna add the ability to trade cards from the current set. Is the TLDR. I would love a pumpkin spice latte. Need to stem some of the bleeding here a little bit. Yeah, there's no actual new gameplay features coming. I'm kind of at a point where I kind of expect them to basically never have new gameplay features ever. And I would love to be proven wrong because I like their gameplay, but it doesn't feel like any of the decision making and stuff they've done so far is indicative that they intend to have new gameplay features ever. Grab Rage Mage here. I think I'm gonna get Mechanical Dragon going, question mark. Grodo Wink. Oh, losing my 66% there on the hunt is so brutal. And then losing a full heart because of it too. These are Fays. Yeah, I need to recruit a Fey so the party pinata can give bigger buffs here at some point. Man, I'm just cooked again. You're doing really well to start today. Alright, Blorg. Come together for me, Blorg. Come together for me, Blorg. Dragon Link, winning a bunch of our 50-50s for this to attack first each turn is really nice. This'll help keep us alive, which is nice. Take Ahab. We're very in on the pirates at this point. Guess we'll take this point. Here's a pinata for us to start pushing in the direction of toys. do eventually need to draft towards those. Ooh, did my Ahab just trigger? That's cheating. Ahab's not allowed to trigger. I would love a leftover pieces. You're gonna 5 attack. When you lose a bonus, lose a fight, double this bonus. Silver characters in your shop turn golden. This is actually really good for us because we don't have a lot of what's it called going just yet. Yeah, alchemy set's a great one for games where you haven't you don't have your end game composition yet. You're like, all right, I'm gonna be changing out a lot of these. We are definitely pretty far off our endgame composition. Damn it, why would you hurt Philip? Poor Philip! Alright, and Mordecai's lovely. And am I taking Busted Bot at this point? I might just be taking Busted Bot at this point, too. Yeah, we need to find a Fae and a... We're too late to wink at this point. But a Fae and a Pisces would be great. Our Pisces is a Fae, right? So that's fine. Buff the 2 smallest to match the strongest. When you discover a treasure, keep an extra one. Yeah, I'll take that one. Mimic is lovely. Everything has all the types now. Pisces and Celestial here. Well, today I learned. I gave them all types though, so we're good. Need to find a Pisces here at some point. Tie? I think I'm happy to take a tie here. I actually don't need to Long John silvers because all the silvers in our shop are gold anyways. Oh man, that's some choices. Huh? I was gonna take, yeah, I want Chip on a ship, yeah, every time. Party Pinata comes back out. A shame the Pinata couldn't die a second time. I think we're an Oberon game. I really just need a Pisces at this point. Oh, it's gonna be a tough one. Can we get to a close loss is the question. I think we might be able to. Goldilocks is huge though. Yeah, the treasure, the uncommon treasure that scales pixies will also be all right. The good news is, I think even without another upgrade, we're playing for second here, yeah? Are my slots bugged visually? All of my slots should have bonuses at this point, right? Oh, the slots behind it are buffed. Oh, I always forget that one. The slots behind. So these two are growing. Do I want worm scale? I'm not sure if I want worm scale or not. I almost feel like I do, right? I have a few things worm scale would be good with. Worm scale's too slow. Is he? I mean, the pinata is not that good at this point. Is the thing. Pseudo Pally, thank you for the 62 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They found a barrel of monkeys, so we're cooked. Oh, my heroes. I don't know if this is enough to beat their monkeys, but we'll try. The monkeys only spawning 3 here is a big deal. Do we got this? I think we got this. This is respawning 2, yeah? All right, let's see if we can do it one more time, huh? I'll do it again, I swear. Yes, Chip not being a toy is a little bit sad. Is that Brick Monster? I don't think that's good enough. Oh, the quest is already done on him. He spawned earlier. He did, yeah. All right. One way or another. The game is done now. Do we win now, win now? No! Philip! Leave Philip alone! Poor Philip! Leave him alone! I think we're cook givers. Maybe? Oh, we were so close! We're so close. If a Pisces would have showed up at any point that game, I think the Worm Scale Tinkerer would have let us go over the top. By like one singular point there. All right, I'm going to put a code in the supporter Discord server in the Once Upon a Galaxy channel. If you're a YouTube member or Twitch sub, you can pop in there to get it. I'm going to run some adverts on the platforms. When we get back, we're going to play some viewer lobbies for the next hour or so. We'll be snapping this afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're one of my regulars who haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy yet, you're missing out. Use the links pinned above the chats and come and join us. It's really good. It's really good, yes. Yeah, punching Phil on that last one didn't do us any favors either. All right, the lobby is full. We're gonna do a few of them, gamers. If you didn't get in the first one, don't worry, there'll be more. We're gonna do a few of them. The music in this game is so nice. I agree. Good chill vibes, happy, whimsical music. One more minute of Twitch ads. Mech Man or Raggedy Ann, what should I replace with Barrel of Monkeys? Definitely Mech Man. Especially if you've lost a heart or two. Raggedy Ann scales her doll every single time she spawns it. And the bonuses she gives it carry over round to round, so the doll scales up long term. It's one of the big reasons why Raggedy Ann is quite good. Alright, let's fire it off here, huh? Let her rip! Do we Lightning Thief? I feel like we Lightning Thief. Try Collector. Although Silversmith has Pirates, yeah? I haven't drafted Pirates yet today. Not a real sweet one. Let's do Petty Pirates. I like Silversmith. Open on Itsy Bitsy. Into picks? Question mark. No, that's Aladdin. You go. That could go either way. I could take the cat too. Any of those three are pretty reasonable, I think. Man, that's a nuts open for them. Very, very strong. Take Slappy. These are very not ideal round 2 characters for us. Thorn feels like one of the characters that got really outclassed with the second expansion, kind of scaling up the power level early. I really liked him in... I really liked Thorn in the previous expansion, and he's been very mediocre for me in this one. So for those that haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy before, we're doing some real-time lobbies with the viewers now. So you'll have some waiting in between. The regular just play button is asynchronous, so there's no downtime. We usually play with viewers once or twice a week when we're doing some Galaxy game. Silver Aladdin is lovely. Like a treasure. I'll take the bounty contract, I think. Silver Petty, so hopefully she can scale up a little bit and get hunting. So with the bounty contract now, if she can get some hunts in, she'll scale herself each turn a little bit, which is nice. Penny's quite a potent effect if you can get her going, but you need to make sure you're keeping her points up as the board grows. She's another card that became a little bit harder to use with this release because what's it called? The average numbers are bigger. I should have put that on my board. I'm just so used to that card not being big enough to put on the board. That's funny. Switch these so Greenbeard could grow Penny. I might like rotate these back and forth, prioritizing which one can hunt first. It's pretty unlikely that they both hunted around. Morning Cinco. It's like Two-Headed Wizard. This scales as I cast spells. Turn 6 legendary. Hit me, dealer. Okay. Okay, that could be okay. That could be okay. We like casting spells with the setup that we have so far. And casting 2 spells to get a 3rd shop is reasonable in a lot of situations. The problem here is not the Friar roll. The problem is that we're at a point where we're heading into turn 5, and yeah, look, you see our opponent's numbers? I think we're just cooked. In fact, I think there's a good chance this lobby is done and Strixamus has it. I would be very surprised if Strixamus does not win this draft. They have snowballed very hard early to start here. I would like Rage Mage, yep. All right, Drum Step's the other person that's down but not out. Let's see how the two of us do here, but do your shop levels every other turn. All right, gamers, let's do another draft, huh? It's been a while since we've had a 6th place finish in a viewer draft. Someone let me know if Strixamus doesn't win. I'll be disappointed. Let me know if Strixamus doesn't take it down. Discord server. UXVW. Silversmith is a high crap array for me. I mean, it's kind of a captain that doesn't have a lot of text. Is a good way to put it. Well, Pirates just went really well with the last one, so let's run it back. No Pirates on the open is sad. Although, fun fact, the Jack in the Box is actually a pirate, so this is like a secret pirate in a way. That gets us 1 trigger towards our captain there. Who doesn't love a secret pirate? Happy to take the trade there. Hey, look, other pirates do exist. Plunder Petty, great. It took us a lot of drafts to get pirates here. Penny getting to hunt is lovely. Getting a close loss against Strax there feels good. They're playing one of the stronger captains. One of the stronger early captains. Alright, Penny getting the hunt there on the second one feels good. We get a bonus shop now, and I was gonna say we get a tie, but we don't, because they summon a fucking 1/1. I think we're just getting outscaled again here. really know that there's much we can do. I don't have a great avenue to make my numbers markedly larger at this point. Pirates really are tough to get going in this new expansion. Someone mentioned that Silversmith peters out quite often, but like this is also I don't actually think it's a Silversmith problem. I think the problem is actually that pirates just kind of suck. I think I need to take Calypso so I can start scaling. You get a treasure, give character to your shop 1/1. For each treasure, you've got this turn. Weird. You get a treasure. That seems fine. None of these are super exciting. I'm gonna Abracadabra. Oh, maybe I should have taken Navi. I don't know. I need to just cast spells that make my things bigger. I think this is probably our last round. We'll see. Yeah. Ah! Pirates are so stinky. Woo! Let's try another. I think I have like one more embarrassing 6th place in me. We might mosey on over to step in. What do we have with her? Berries with Flopsy. Draft Witches 3. Witches 3 is the tougher one to have a completely embarrassing loss with because she's pretty good early. All right. We've hit an appropriate density of villains. So, Witches 3 here says every 3 villains, your back row slots get +3/+3. So we just have lots of good numbers early because we've drafted a bunch of villains. Based on how the rest of the viewer drafts had gone, finding no villains in our first couple of drafts would have been on par. Thankfully, we beat the low roll. Yeah, as someone who was like a premier egg enjoyer, egg is a huge bait card with this latest update. You get run down so early. Yes, Flying Monkey should definitely move to slot 1 here. I'm gonna still egg though. I was basically an egg every time on an even turn in the previous expansion. I don't think I've drafted egg at all in this one. It's just so bad. I guess we'll take Phil. I'm definitely drafting this. I don't know where I'm putting it. I can put it in the first slot, honestly. Just let it attack and hunt there. I don't have any other pirates other than the Jack in the Box thing. We appreciate you taking one for the team, Philip. Taking 2 for the team, Philip. It's very sporting of you. Boon Willow gives your bonuses from your back slots to the 2 in front of it. Works quite well with Witches 3. So now all the bonuses from here get paid forward. I feel like our captain ability is going to fall off here as we go along. I'd rather take Flock of Mimics. Oh, we could have gone Don Quixote. That's true. Oh, I should replace Chaos with Nightshade. There she is. And there she is. I think this is the best epic in the game. I think she's the best. I think she's one of the best cards in the game, and she's probably the best epic. Just an incredibly strong effect. Wow, that is a massive Rat King. Is it a Don Quixote angle, gamers? It could be, honestly. I think I'm still gonna leave Witch in slot 1, but it's close. My Blackbeard Parrot is not remotely in an ideal position, but that's fine. We're just not keeping it long term, most likely. Fucking Donnie boy. We can't have nice things. I don't want a 3 bags full. I don't want a 3 bags full with my Flock of Mimics active. I'm gonna draft a high quality. That's close. I kind of want to just do this, though. Blackbeard. Blackbeard is close, though. Do I want to do this and invest in pirates? This is pretty good, too, though. Is it crazy to put Don in front? I'm gonna put Don in front to give him the best chance to hunt here. Getting one good secret rare would be huge. So my bonuses go to everything, and then I could double this here. And actually, do I put Wicked Witch in slot 4 and just do this? It makes my Tiamat a little bit less likely to get 2 treasures, but I think I like Wicked Witch in slot 4 here. Oh, Donny boy, the cards we are a-hunting. And I said we didn't want another embarrassing loss, chat, and now we're the only one with 3 hearts. I think everything's coming up, Millhouse. Oh my goodness! You took away my treasure maker! That's so deeply rude! I took away your heart. It's only fair. All I wanted was a treasure! Do I give up the 2-headed dragon or do I give up Don? It actually feels good. I feel like we're not far off of Don not being able to hunt anymore. This could be the last round if AK gets my ghost. Oh, wow. And then we actually lose this because the hook hunts by witch, so we don't die. I guess I'll do this. I wish I remembered where their big things were so I could Mixo Macho. I wish I remembered where their big things were so I could. Where are their big things, chat? Anybody remember? Would I upgrade Wicked Witch or Moon Willow? Oh, there was a Hydra. Yeah. There was totally a huge Hydra. Forgot about that one. Should we put Witch up front because Dot is gone? I want the Battlestar Galactica to trigger and give me a thing. Uh-oh. Rage is cheating. Rage is cheating. Okay, so optimally, I'm probably supposed to take the sword there. However, from a fun perspective, all of my things are dragons now. So I get more Tiamat treasures. Okay. Hand of Midas. Give your Fae everywhere 8/6 when you recruit me. Wait, everything I have is a Fae. I don't think I want to put this on the board, though. Oh, wait, and this slot is bigger. This is the wrong slot. Your farewell abilities are hunt abilities. All right, so we get a random treasure when we hunt now. It's unfortunate. I think the game is basically over, but, you know, for funsies. No! No! Give me my treasures! They were mine! And you took them from me! You will be hearing from my lawyers. This is unacceptable. Whenever you cast a spell on a mage, casting it on another mage, each fight your animals get 2/2 for each animal you have. Everything's an animal, chat. Make them all bigger. My mages are animals and my animals are mages and they have 2/2. Bust from Faye give 2/2. I gotta just get everything 4/4, I think. Zappa, thank you for the 78 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We could lose this, Syria. Depending on how Doppelganger breaks. Now we're good. I think we're good. All right. GGAK. All right, we managed to not embarrass ourselves. So I suppose that means we shall play another. I need to tap an ad roll so it doesn't happen over the top of the gameplay. I'm going to throw another code in the supporter Discord server. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Never did happen. As always, if you had a chance to play a lobby with us already this morning, let other folks a chance to get in. Which is very good, yeah. All the captains that let you be aggressive early, I think, are good right now. The draft format is very slanted towards get on the board early and often. Your 2025 or Rosette video helped me out a lot. I recently downloaded the game last week and it's been addicting. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun with it, Will. Yeah, the starter guide's gotten some good traction. There's not a lot of that kind of content in current year. Man, I'm sure it's a combination of not posting there in a while and people being burnt out on it, but the Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel metrics, they are brutal. Tofu, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Get you a mod sword to go with that shield. Appreciate you keeping me around. Oh, it's crazy how much they... I guess it's not that crazy given that it's a Pokemon game. Pokemon's pretty used to coasting on their IP. I do enjoy Little Genie. Every time you cast a spell, give a random character 1/1 and then improve this ability by 1. Nesting Scrub Fowl. Power up this first slot a little bit before we drop Plunder Penny into it. I just saw the card Mephisto for first time. Is he new? He is not. He just, I have no idea what you would want to do with him. It's a very, very weird design. Oh, is Pokemon Legends ZA technically not released yet? I saw a number of bits from people who had, and it sounded like they were implying they had played it, so I had just kind of assumed it had released. Is that not? Is that not the case? It's technically not out yet. Okay. It got leaked. Wild. Alright, decent early-ish start for us. Just want to keep casting our spells to keep Plunder Penny scaled up, and every time we cast a spell, this triggers on something, and that's a Rage Mage. Lovely. Despite all his rage, he is still just a mage in a cage. Like to plunder with the penny. Think it's anybody? Question mark. Oh my gosh, getting to hunt with Annie and Plunder Penny feels like cheating. That makes my animals quite a bit better. I'm looking for a spell that targets so Rage Mage could work here. Man, that's annoying. I could take the Shrink Tea, but I don't know that this sounds particularly useful this early in the game, so I'm just gonna draft the Tin Man to work towards a treasure on it down the line. We're likely not in animals long term with this draft, but Mama Bear gives the slots a bonus, so it'll leave some points behind basically for later. Rage Mage makes your shop 75% less likely to not have targeted spells. Yeah. Well, the reality is you just like are more cognizant of not having them, right? My goodness! There we go. There we go. Grow, my pretty, grow! Through the looking glass. Yeah, I'm gonna roll this up. Jasmine Dragon. Do you think toys are overtuned? Absolutely not. Especially not after they cut Mop from the general card pool. I think toys and pirates are probably the two archetypes that 1 point! 1 freaking point! I think toys and pirates are probably the two archetypes that lost the most in the card pool change-up. I would like to heal my injured heart, although maybe I'm supposed to take the giant crew there. It's close. Anybody not giving Blackjack a treasure there is big game. Happy to take the trade. Greed, for lack of a better term, is well good. When I cast my second spell, get a bonus shop, and it's an animal for the Mama Bear. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Sometimes my character's attack and health reaches 200 to 300 points, and sometimes they don't grow that big. Any tips? Yeah, sometimes your drafts are good and sometimes they're not. You gotta focus on drafting synergies. Another thing to keep in mind is like your draft numbers getting big your draft numbers not getting big isn't necessarily indicative of a draft not being successful either. Like, there's captains that are good at pressuring early that cause the game to end early, and your numbers won't scale as big with those captains because you ended the game early, and it doesn't mean you drafted badly, it just means you ended the game quickly. I would recommend focusing less on my numbers got to specific benchmarks and focus more specifically on, are you getting top 3 finishes in your drafts? Your measure for success shouldn't be how hard you scaled, it should be where you finished in the draft overall. Because numbers that are good enough to finish in one draft are not good enough to finish in others, etc. Man, we have been consistently hunting with Annie and Penny every single turn. It's been kind of nuts. When you lose a fight, get an epic, rare, and legendary treasure. That's some good... When you cast your first spell each turn, get a bonus shot? That's fucking nuts. Crazy. This is a break glass in case of emergency. If we start losing, it'll hopefully get us out of it. Flopsy's a fun one. All right, we're gonna need the exploding chest. Is that a good one? Although, we can't actually hunt here? Well, that was the one we could hunt. All right. All right, we won the 1 in 3. Wait, is the secret rare always on the left? It's so sad that Conan... Do I roll Conan up here, or do I take Robin? I mean, we're taking the Spirit just because it's a 400-pointer. If I True Love's Kiss Conan, I get another shop. And then I think I just replaced Friar Tuck. You want to meet in a tavern? Oh, I guess the meet in a tavern does get the Flopsy bonus. That was the worst possible RNG imaginable. Holy shit. It's a shame we didn't have one more heart. If we'd have had one more heart, I think we would have outscaled them there. But they unfortunately, and this is, you know, it's kind of a perfect draft for what the person was asking on the YouTube side of like, how do I measure my numbers? Is like, well, my numbers were in the hundreds here, and they weren't good enough because we didn't get them off the ground quite fast enough there, right? So still, fine finish. We finished in the top half. It was a successful draft, but it wasn't a first place draft material. All right, let's do one more. One last round with the supporters, shall we? If you haven't had a chance to play yet, I'm gonna throw the code up in the server. If you already had a chance to play, let others have a chance to jump in, please. I'll do one more of these. I'll tap an ad roll and run and grab my lunch, and then we'll do some snapping for the afternoon, I think. New card release today looks like one of the better new cards we've had in a while. Zombie Mr. Fantastic looks well. All right, I have 3 slots for any supporters that haven't had a chance to play yet, then I'm going to open it up to repeats. And Cinco in chat has reminded me that I have a Candelar spoiler still, so we'll have a new card to share and talk about before we're done today too. All right, if you've already played, do you want a chance to jump in? Oh, it filled before I said that. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. I'm glad we got so many chance for so many people to play. What determines whether you lose a half heart or a full heart? How many cards your opponent has left on their side of the board. So if your opponent has 3 cards or less, has 2 cards or less, you lose half a heart. And if they have 3 cards or more, you lose a full heart. But then there's also an asterisk there that if you're on half a heart, you can't lose more than the half a heart. Early puck is lovely. Dorothy's quite good with a lot of the cards they added to this recent pool. There are a lot of questers. Yeah, so the finals, when there's only 2 people, are always 1 heart per round. Accurate. And when you win a fight, you're on a half a heart, you heal it back. I think I'm gonna Ember here. Be nice if we could trigger her. You get 1 more bonus attack on her probably, though. It's hard for her to live early with how aggressive this meta is. Yep. We're winning our fights. We're just not finishing our quests, unfortunately. The way my character is set up. Oh, I get to draft 2, right? I forgot about that. Two spellcasting ones together is lovely. My custom deck has some spellcasting characters set up for it later. I want to get 1 more freaking attack on this stupid thing, chat, and we're gonna get to do it. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna finish this stupid quest, okay? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put Mama Bear in the first slot here. And then we're gonna slide her back over. So we'll get to finish this next turn. If we don't finish it this turn, incidentally. Narrator, he was not finishing it this turn, incidentally. Oh my! Oh me, oh my. Okay, that's actually insane for us, yeah. So when Mama Bear triggers here, this is gonna finish next turn, which is great. I'll save my 2x spell for now, I think. And then Jealous Stepsister is triggering next turn as well. So I get 2 treasures twice. Your back row slots have 10/10. Your next treasure is 2 rarities higher. Oh, so this will actually give me 2 more rares from the Jealous Stepsister, right? Or is that one already triggered? I actually don't know how that works. This one might be queued already. No, it's not. Perfect. Mockingbird's kind of nice. I think I'm chilling on this for now. The Cowardly Lion might be a lost cause at this point. There's a reasonable chance we're never triggering that one. When you pick a character in the shop, I get the stats of the 2 you didn't take. Yep. So that's gonna scale pretty quick for the home team here. We've got a little animals sub theme going on here too. Animals, especially with the addition of Papa Bear to the game, is one of those draft types where you could always draft it. I think I give up Mama Bear and take Goldilocks at this point. Yeah, very, very early Devourer is going to give us some guaranteed stat scaling here, which is nice. Goldie gets the bonuses whenever I buff another slot, so Papa Bear is going to make her really big every turn. It feels like animals are too good at though. I completely disagree. In fact, if anything, I think one thing I kind of feel like from a balance perspective is I think there should probably be more archetypes like animals that you can draft in just the regular card pool. I think we need more of that so you can flex. I think it should be a little bit easier to flex draft than it is. Animals is one of the only things you can draft without the support of a custom deck, which means you have flexibility to do it even when your custom deck cards don't show up, which is really good. Mages are okay. Mages got a lot worse to flex draft when we lost Merlin. They're fine, but they really don't have an end game without Merlin now. It's gonna change with the expansion. So I don't. If Cinco's in chat, they can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't believe the expansion is gonna change the general card pool again, right? Yeah, Dragons is an archetype that I would say needs the custom pool. Candylar will bring candy spells, which will change mages. Okay. Yeah, by dropping Mockingbird and grabbing Grove, I think I am. Ninja in trading is very good against toys here. Being able to snipe Chip or Monkey before they can do stuff is quite strong. Just drafting the littler ones so that way I can make the Devourer as big as possible. Oh, Penguivere is officially the scariest person in the draft. They have Worm Scale going. Can we take them out here? Taking them out here would be a big deal. Yep. If you don't end them early, they scale real scary hard. All of these wonderful silvers. Yeah, I basically have to end them in a spot like that, or they're gonna tear up the board. All right, we're playing for first with our early Devourer. Saving that triple spell and then rolling it into the True Love's Kiss. It was a big deal. Ooh, that's a very good roll for them. Holy. This is one of those ones where we lost this fight, but I don't think that's one where we're deterministically going to be losing it every time. So it's not super concerning. We can make it up in the wash with better variance. Oh, that's funny. I saw this. It's been so long since we got a thing. I forgot we had a flock of it. It's actually really bad to take a treasure that's that terrible. You should move Devourer to the right to avoid getting hit by the witch. Ooh, that's a good call. Yeah, that's a good shout. I'll take some epic treasures here. Double the stats of bronze characters in your shop twice. Yep. That's really good with Devourer. Do we ever move the Devourer to the back? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we just put her there. I don't hate that, honestly. Quiznet, thank you for the 32. All right. That was close, and they had double spells that jacked me up. So hopefully with less spells that get me. We'll run him down here in the final one. Let's see how it goes. Gotta dodge the shrink team. Gonna be a close one. GG, Natterjack. Alright, no spells. Ninja in training, can it kill Zeus? Oh, we lost the 50-50 and missed on Zeus. That's a big deal. We killed the Wicked Witch. I think that means we're good. Cool. We won the 50-50 when I counted at the end there. We're at a point where the 300 is better than something on our board. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. The points from the 300 went into the Devourer. So like it's not like I missed the stats. Every time we didn't pick a big thing, she did it. But yeah, maybe it was worth diversifying the points there potentially. Like get rid of Papa Bear and move Grove to the front and put my two big things behind. Could have been okay. Alright, gamers. Before we kick over to snapping, I've got a captain to spoil for the upcoming Once Upon a Galaxy set. We have the Candyman. Be back over here. Your characters have +1/+1, and this bonus can be sweetened. So I have to imagine this is gonna be pretty good. So sweetened is a mechanic that's coming with the new set for people that haven't kept up or are new. Basically, there's a bunch of things like this that say can be sweetened. And every time you sweeten, the bonus those cards give get bigger. So if you're drafting a bunch of things that sweeten your spells or sweeten your Candyman, your bonus is gonna scale the more you're sweetening. So it's a new way to scale things up. The art in this game is so well done so consistently. Such a fantastic, unique IP. The Candyman can do. He does have a wonderful candy drip. What a little ranking means after I win, like I win Jewels and Platinum, etc. Sure, I can poke at that real quick. So if you click over here, it'll tell you, oh, we actually got to Legendary today. I missed that. So, the jewels, there's two things going on at the end of a regular game. So there's jewels that determine you're ranked, and you eventually get to Legendary, where you have a visible async MMR at the top. And then your MMR or whatever goes up and down. And then there's stars are progress towards the pass. And the pass at various levels gives you random extra cards towards captains that have cards that aren't unlocked yet. And if you have the premium pass, you get extra. So the free side gets some free cards, and the premium side helps you unlock cards quicker at the various levels as you go up. So it's another mechanic past winning or getting the top half of your drafts. And then there's some cosmetics in here as well. The left side. The left side is the premium side, and then the right side is the free track. They've not given an official date on Candula yet. I assume it's gonna be it's gonna get here when it gets here, and they don't want to post the date and then over promise under deliver type thing. Is lower MMR better than higher MMR? No. So higher MMR. I think one of the devs, Cinco, I think is in chat. I think they said like an average MMR is in like the 14 to 1700 range, and then anything like north of 2000 is considered fairly high. What was the average MMR? Am I remembering that correctly? I feel like it was in the 14 to 1700 range, right? Am I recalling that correctly? I thought I was pretty average. I think so. Less than 2000 is like 90% of people are under 2000. Okay. That's a good measuring stick. That's a good number for me to give. Less than like 90% is under 2,000 MMR. So depending on how seriously I'm taking my drafts and whether or not I'm trying to win or not, or poking at different things, my MMR tends to float between like 23 and 2,700 depending on my variance and other things. Oh. All right, gamers, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna run and grab some of my leftovers from dinner last night for lunch, and then we're gonna dive on in to some Marvel snapping. We have what's hopefully gonna be a real card releasing this afternoon. I think Zombie Mr. Fantastic is likely a solid 2-drop. We'll catch you on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Not to disappoint, but I'm honestly gonna be pretty surprised if I ever go back to playing Pocket. I don't think just a new card pack is gonna be enough meaningful for me to come back. It's just, yeah. I don't know. I'm never gonna say never, but I'm currently leaning towards we're probably done with Pocket content. The metrics for it are all pretty trash. Yeah, all right. Beer, we can talk about that some more, but I'll be back. Which variants do you think we want today, Jis? At least I lose track of which ones are releasing on which days. Tag Discord. we aim to please, bro. For what it's worth, I think it's fine to enjoy having a number go up in games with MMRs and stuff like that. But it's very easy to, when you let yourself enjoy that, to make it be the only thing that's good about the game for you, which then makes swings harder when you hit a bad streak eventually. So I think it's fine to enjoy the high when it's there, but trying to temper expectations and find joy even when you don't have that big number is key for enjoying these types of games long term. In my opinion. Well, that's a good question. There is supposed to be a patch today, yeah? Usually patches aren't anything too exciting for what it's worth, gamers. But I believe the schedule technically says there's a patch. Patches that rework cards like Kang are the exception, not the rule. The only card changes that happen in patches are ones that require animation changes. Everything else like new VOT. Oh yeah, that's true. We'll get data mined. We'll get we'll get our first look at what the December cards are probably. Usually how it lines up.
Animated frame.
Maybe they'll finally fix the fast forward bug. Yeah, you got some of that extra copium you can slide my way, gamer? Coped up over there. Is this the best high Evo variant? That looks really good. Oh, a bunch of variants coming today. Those are some good ones. When it fast forwards, it'll update visuals on the board. Yeah, that. Man, I did all my weekend chores. How many decks queued up I want to jam? We're mostly up to date. We can do some of this. We can do some wolf spells too. Let's do some wolf spells to start. I like this build a lot. It's super fun. They say, well, they upped the alliance rewards cap. Yeah, they actually said that that was unintentional, and they're gonna send out the rewards for the alliances to everyone this week. And those should be corrected back downwards in the patch again today. Should be fixed, is my understanding. So if you earn the rewards in your alliance, you'll get all the rewards twice, but they're just gonna inbox everybody for the last 2 weeks that they were wrong. Loaded up my Werewolf by Night deck and immediately experienced Fisk Tower and Sanctum Sanctorum. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Bruin's about to put on a little makeup. Well, thank you, RN Jesus. What a lovely lad you are. Bye, Felicia. Not the most straightforward path to violence I've ever taken, but it'll do in a pinch. Incredibly close, all things considered. Wonder Wage, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do you expect anything exciting in today's patch? Yeah, we should get spoilers for the December season from Data Mines. Oh, because I had to crumble to dust this morning when I read it, by the way. You all can learn this information as well. Uncharted 2 is 16 years old today. Old enough to drive a car.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Jeff, first time getting back into Snap since Pocket dropped your longer deck staples over video is much appreciated. Hey, Cody. Good to have you back snapping again. My own personal break from Snap definitely hammers home the concept of absence makes the heart grow fonder. I definitely needed a break when I took one, but coming back has felt really good. Snap is such a solid mix of things. Oh, that's rude. I wanted that spell. So I know this looks a little weird. The hood here is tricky. I can't fill here. I think it's just this. And then I plan to images here. Do we wins the center expecting the dog to end there? That's a good point. Is this game winning? And we just play for the breaker? Yeah. I think this works out, right? The dog jumps there. We go up to 39 on the left, and then we win the breaker. Right, we're up 17 over there, and they're up 16 on the right. Coolly and calmly calculated, obviously. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life. Hey Jeff, I was playing this deck minus the tech cards recently. We're only on one tech card, yeah. I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is pretty important to be competitive into things like discard end of turn with a deck like this. Ooh. Art.
Mastery.
Art. Talking about that 50 decks video, this deck list wasn't even in the 50 decks video. It was pretty comprehensive, but it wasn't everything, because there's just so much good deck building in this game. So much to do. Which is honest, it's honestly just so wild. Tell a game like Pokemon or Magic the Gathering that there's a game with 50 decks you could play, and they'd be like, great. I think if I was missing Cosmic Ghost Rider in my collection, if I had Red Guardian, I would play him before Enchantress. Just something else to let you interface with the activate end of turn cards. Or even Ghost, honestly. Red Guardian probably the first replacement. Shadowverse is up to 2 playable decks. Oof. I actually just went updated my review for that one on the Google Play Store. I was scrolling my apps on my cell phone. I was like, oh, I haven't uninstalled that one yet. Well, we could CGR that lane. Maybe. I kind of want to CGR the Invisible Woman lane. I think I want to do this one, Givers. I guess I'm not gonna have priority. Maybe I do just do this now. That's right. They're probably playing something else here this turn. Yeah, if I'm not doing this turn, I need to play for priority. I don't think I can do that. Perfect. Bye, friends. Is that guide video performing well? It's not underperforming, but it's not like performing markedly better than like a normal Dex roundup. Which I suppose in all consideration,
All systems go.
that's beating expectations. So I'm gonna 24 over here. I want to polymorph this first, so that way it doesn't turn into like Carnage and eat my Agamotto. I wonder if there's ever a world where I'm supposed to just like image to the Agamotto center. Might be wrong to play for all 3 here.
Victory. Snap.
The Are You Winning Sun Galactus pop out makes me laugh. Yes. Definitely big vibes, big those vibes. Oh wow. Oh wow. I should have played the hood so I could play the demon next turn. Yeah, definitely messed up, not playing hood last turn. Yeah, I think you can sub Clay and Human Torch, just other good cheap cards. They're definitely not key cards here. Oh, huh. Yikes. Can't play these two together next turn. Oh, wait, I can if I want in future. I think I like this. I think I like this. It's a terrible draw. Ugh. It's gonna be one of those all dressed up with nowhere to go type moments, unfortunately, I think. Oh, this is really good news, chat. Walmart has announced they're gonna start allowing customers to shop Walmart using ChatGPT. They're partnering with OpenAI. What does that mean? That means that every time a company announces they're partnering with OpenAI, their stock goes like this currently. That's what that means. The future is bright and definitely not riddled with droughts. In that case, I would like to announce I am also partnering with OpenAI. Smart. Smart! You're gonna be ahead of the curve. You're looking a little chilly at him. Hope you brought a coat. We're definitely just getting rid of mommy here, yeah? Yeah, the Adam into Jotunheim was already rude, and then it was their, what's his name as well? Their Galactus Herald. Yeah, Clea and Werewolf have been super shy this set. We're good, yeah? Question mark? We're good. Wolves in this deck could have fooled me. Yep. Alright, 3 shots to take their last 2 cubes. Taco Bell had already partnered with something similar, and it crashed from an order of 18,000 cups of water. Excellent. Excellent. They were just real thirsty. Yep. All right, this is a free retreat on each side, technically, so. It does exist. Fucking sandbar chip. Think I take my free retreat, huh?
Escaped.
Alright. 3 shots to take their cubes. Look at old Jimmy boy here, gamers. Jimmy boy, oh Jimmy boy. Do 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 do. How often do we find extra energy for him? And plenty often. We have a few cards that give us extra energy. We have Herbie, we have Bolts, we have Merlin. I feel like when people try and critique Jim Hammond in spots like that, you all are forgetting that, like, we literally nerfed what's his name because we nerfed what's his name Hydra Bob for being too good at a 1-5. So, like, if Jim hits with Herbie, he's a 1-4, and if Jim hits with this, he's a 1-6. Like, he's a 1-8 here, right? Like, is he gonna win a game and completely carry it all on his own? No, absolutely not. But is he, like, really significantly above rate for a... Is he really significantly above rate for a 1 drop play? Yeah, he's super efficient. Or he's supposed to Cosmic Ghost Rider the Omega Sentinel, maybe? Yeah, probably. And then next turn I can Taskmaster plus Demon. That seems pretty good for us, this local man about to be juggernauted. I get that they juggernaut. There's a good chance we win center and right, yeah. That's not enough, gamer. That's not enough.
Victory.
Oh, we know their whole deck. We know there's no juggernaut. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, really solid showing for our deck so far here. Like, our werewolf has been incredibly shy, and this is usually a problem werewolf decks have, is that they struggle to get points on the boards in the games where you don't find werewolf, and we're like, our werewolf has been completely MIA, and we've still been putting up really consistent points in these games. Cosmic Ghost Rider is definitely the best tech card you could be playing in Marvel Snap right now, and I don't think it's particularly close. It lines up so well into so much of the metagame. Yes, we've not triggered a spell off Clay a single time yet. All right, I want to play some more with this for sure, because it's fun and sweet, but we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, Gamer 6. Trying it out, don't go anywhere. If you're watching this video on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. It is noon. We're 2 hours till the new card releases. Let's say I will take, I have room for, let's say, one viewer deck submission. If anybody has anything lurking, like to claim the slot after this deck. I don't have anything lined up currently. Dalakea, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. What do you think of the power of Zombie Mr. Fantastic? I think there's a chance he could be a really good 2-drop. His base rate is very reasonable. There's a little bit of deck building synergy to get solid numbers. I'd be pretty surprised if Zombie Mr. Fantastic doesn't have a home somewhere. Ooh, chat, the casino's doing well today. I think plus 300 means we're back to where we were before Friday's dump, yeah? Oh, not quite. Almost. 46.25. 46.3. We can, come on. Come on, Taco. Can we Taco harder for me? Taco! Floppy Taco. What was the bad vibe this morning? Because we started the day with a big dump, and then it shot right back up. Who had a bad vibe for half a second there? Were they appropriately put out to pasture? It is Taco Tuesday. Does tacoing mean go up or back down? Tacoing means Trump's backing off of whatever nonsense bullshit thing he said last week to tank the markets. So when he floppy tacos, the number goes back up. Yeah, I'll play some Pixigore, Super Drivey. Oh, actually, Iceman, looks like Iceman has claimed the slot. Viv plus Clea. We can try Viv plus Clea, but I don't know, low expectations. I'm gonna mulligan this Crimson Cosmos. Can you put Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Victoria Hand next? Yes, likely Victoria Hand is a place where he'll be good. Ooh, we are speaking of electricity prices. You're almost into you're almost into needing my space heater in my basement again. My toes is cold. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to wins the center. I don't know. I want more wins, chat. I wanted more wins. This is the type of I know this is the type of greed you read about in the Bible. Okay, I understand what I'm doing. It's not gonna have enough energy to do anything. Now is the problem. I've been mocked. They're mocking me, chat. They're mocking me. For what it's worth, I don't think pushing their Victoria Hand into the right would have changed much. The patch is apparently live. I'm actually gonna wait a little bit to install the patch because I feel like the last couple of times I jumped on installing the patch right away. It took me a long time to find matches since they don't force people to patch. We'll do it before what's it called happens, but. want to play with my Marble Boy deck against their Killmonger deck. Yeah, OTA and Thursday I'll have some real changes in it, I assume. There's usually not card changes in what's it called? In patches. The king change is the exception, not the rule. The only card changes that have patches are ones that need animation changes. There were an estimated 1.73 million vehicles repossessed last year, which is the highest number since 2009, as car payment delinquency spiked. Everything was pretty cool in 2009, right? There was nothing weird financially going on around that time. It was all pretty copacetic. Everything was vibing in 2009. I don't know what you were talking about, Jeff. The economy took a trip to Cancun that year. Oh, does it know Raphael? Raphael Cruz loves Cancun. The Roaring '20s will continue until morale improves. I was sad there was no Dormammu in your 15 extra map. Yeah, it's just not really optimal anywhere. You can play some like C tier slop with him, but Alright, so taking priority here is sweet because it means that I can Winds of Watum this werewolf before they get to move. However, I just drew Jim Hammond. Does that change my mind? I think that changes my mind. Yeah, I think we just make Jimmy a 1/8. We go from there. Oh, yeah, I guess I should put Jim in Wakanda. That's a good call out. The old Killmonger deck. Yeah, I would be very surprised if there's not a Killmonger in the deck. Oh, and they didn't try and jump the dog. Interesting. What are they doing over there? Honey. Everybody keeps acting like Jim Hammond's not very good in this deck, chat. Why does everybody want to cut my 1/8? If you want to cut my 1/8, you're part of the problem. Oh, I can't play him there, sad. Final answer, final answer, final answer. 12 energy worth of shit. Go. We're adding 7 on the left. We're adding a lot on the right. And my dog moves a lot. Oh my goodness, it's a second Merlin, so they both get bigger. That's so good. Holy. Holy. Look at my dog, chat. Look at him go. Nobody to move, bitch. You're who? The Jugger who? Never heard of you. Bye, Felicia. These are some of the most. This build is one of the wackiest and most fun to play in step. Spells with werewolf is just so slick. I love it. More like Juggernaut, am I right? I see what you did there. At least we can finally answer the age-old question of who let the dogs out. It was Merlin. Merlin very clearly let the dog out. Merlin will be the most impactful and sweetest Marvel Snap card to release in 2025. We haven't seen the December cards yet. We should see those soon. But that's my I would wager is the truth. Merlin will end up being the most impactful and sweet card this year. Merlin's like Nico in a sense. This is an extremely fair card with a lot of versatility. Yeah, and it even kind of has it has a small deck building requirement to get the most out of it too, right? Like you can't just slot it in anywhere. We have the power. Ooh. Where's Jim when you need him? Jim! Jim, are you sleeping? Although Agony Nico Bedar probably means Jim is Killmongered when he shows up. Our deck has draws that can beat a Killmonger. This is probably not one of them. It's actually not going to show up the Marvel Boy. I go next year.
Escaped.
Looking for a Merlin werewolf draw. Yes, the patch is out. There's no meaningful gameplay changes in the patch as expected. It's all little cleanup stuff as is typical. Technically didn't look at the bug fixes section. Oh, this is gas. I have priority. Boo scratched. My 1-drops are gonna die to a Killmonger.
What a game!
Oh, feels dead, man. Marvel steps a skill-based game. Do-da, do-da. Beep, 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 doo-doo-doo-doo. Flipped heads. Should have called Tails opponent. Should have called Tails. For the love of God, give me Merlin and the dog, not Marvel Boy. Merlin! Ooh! I want to snap on the winds drum. Swoop! There it is. Swoop! There it is. Carnage. Show me carnage. Oh yeah. Nummy, 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 nummy. What a yummy turn. Bolts ain't bad here, honestly. They've already killmongered, so Clea gets to live. Their null is currently 0 because they killed my Nicholas Scratch. They blew up a -3 and they blew up a 3. How many cards have been destroyed? 1, 2, 3. Death currently costs 5. Death currently costs 2. Their null has like 4 points of power. Fucking got him. We're so good at flipping coins, chat. You wish you were half as good at flipping coins as I am.
Victory.
Nothing but that. Does not want to try and win 4 in a row. Understood. I accept. Humbly and graciously do I accept. If you haven't seen this Marvel Snap deck before, this is one of the many super fun off-meta decks that's been featured at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland in the last couple of months. Really fun one to revisit. Probably one of my favorite ways to play werewolves. So many just interesting sequencing decisions. If you want to make sure you're staying up with competitive off-meta decks 7 days a week, make sure you're subscribed over there and ring the bell or whatever ritualistic sacrifice you have to do to have YouTube send you notifications to know when we're uploading stuff. This deck has a lot of weird higher series cards in it. You don't have to have all of them to play it. I would say the important ones here are Agamotto, King of Tiri, Merlin, and Werewolf, with a lot of these other ones being a little bit more flexible. If you're playing Clea, you need Marvel Boy because he's her best enabler. We have some others like Herbie, but he is her primary way to generate spells, but these could just be other good, generically one energy things. This could be another Mirage or something like that that's an on-reveal that generates you more stats to play to the board, stuff like that. I will say, Cosmic Ghost Rider, if you're someone that wants to play mid-rangey decks like this in our current metagame, this should probably be a high priority pickup for you. While I won't tell you you can't play the deck without it, I will be honest with you and tell you that your discard and end of turn matchups are going to be significantly more challenging if you don't have access to this type of interaction. Red Guardian's like an okay substitution for it. It's going to cover you in a lot of the same spots, but not all of them. But this is definitely like numero uno with a bullet in terms of best tech cards in the game right now. No, I would again, so like saying you should play Enchantress in this slot shows that you're trying to match energy cost and not match function, and matching function is the more important thing to do when you're replacing a tech card like this. And Enchantress does not cover you in the discard and end of turn matchups like Cosmic Ghost Rider does. So honestly, I would play Red Guardian or even Ghost before I would play Enchantress in this slot. Just because that's the matchup that's fairly common, that you want a card that means you're not just dead there. The way I would want to think about it. All right, I'm gonna run an advert. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle. We're gonna download the patch on Steam while that goes, and then hopefully we'll have data mines coming out when we get back that we can go through. I have a viewer deck that's play some more Clea, and then we have a new card releasing in about 90 minutes. Plenty of Marvel Snap coming up today. Gamers, don't go anywhere. Beep. My 5-year-old is such a sweet kid, chat. We were at a trick-or-treating thing on Saturday at the campground. I told her that Almond Joys were my favorite. So then she started pulling the Almond Joys out of every bowl she came up to that had them in it. So there are a bunch of those on my counter upstairs. I love a little coconut. You put the chocolate on the coconut and eat it all up. Data mine suggests that when destroyed and when discarded are getting keyworded. Interesting. Notes are out and they're awesome for customizing flares and stuff. What does that mean? Did something change with custom cards? What's different? Looks the same? They changed how splits work for some mastery stuff. How? Go to frosted glass. A bunch of stuff can't be unlocked by splitting anymore. Yeah. Oh, they changed what the background looks like. Yeah, it actually looks like legitimately very good. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, gamers. I think, oh, the audio on the snowflakes is there. If all of these different split options had been there when I first started this game, I probably wouldn't have gone for gold. Like, I think some of these backgrounds are, like, legitimately better than gold at this point. Just a little pocket minute. Snow and Bubbles had audio before, okay. Do bananas have audio? They do. What a fucking gross sound. A little splooge. Yeah, that's not new. Correct. That's not new. Please stop. It sounds very moist. It's a very moist sound. Banana Finish, Banana Flare, Water Finish, and Bubbles Flare are equipable combos once both items in the combo are unlocked in the character mastery per card. Neither piece of content enters the Infinity Split table when unlocked. If individual Banana Finish, Banana Flare, or Water Finish or Flare have been unlocked prior to this change, but had not yet been split as a combo yet, the combo will be granted retroactively as both items were removed from the split table. So all of those ones that we split previously with those, they just stay as is? Or do I get compensation for potatoes I previously split? Compensation! I demand retribution. You now have splits that are impossible to obtain their collector's items. That's true, you know. You're worried about the move change. Wasn't the move change just a change to how things like Nightcrawler work with like Madam Web? Was there something that was functional for something other than Madam Web? Alright, you're gonna make me look. I skimmed the patch notes when I got them. When I saw them for the first time, and I didn't think like there were. Yeah, it probably fixes things like Sam Wilson too. We've updated how staging works for move cards like Nightcrawler. The game will now more intelligently pick which effects use up, so moving Nightcrawler away from a location where you have Madam Web will only use up Madam Web's effect, and Nightcrawler will still be able to move again later on. Yeah, that sounds like it fixes some weird Sam Wilson stuff. Alright, potential December cards. On reveal, revive your highest power destroyed card here with its power doubled. Man. That is significantly better than Phoenix Force, huh? That is significantly better than Phoenix Force. Not strictly, but in most situations. Phoenix Force to a 3-drop win. Give one of your other on-reveal cards at each location +2 power. Repeat for ongoing, activate, and end of turn. Oh, at each location. I said other. At each location. That's really cool. So she can technically add 8, 8, and 6, yeah? In a weird. So she can technically buff 4 cards at 2 locations and 3 cards at 1, because she can't buff herself. Very, very unlikely. Very unlikely that that's the case. But she's gonna hand out a pile of points. The wording is so she doesn't buff herself, givers. Oh! She can buff cards twice. So Thanos Stones, or the new zombie Mr. Fantastic, who's our first on-reveal activate combo. This is not Better Spectrum. She can only buff 1 ongoing card at each location. So Spectrum could buff multiple ongoing cards at the same location. I would assume the way this is worded, she could give Zombie Mr. Fantastic +4. Electro's another one that could get +4. Yeah, neat. Sweet design. Chamber. Activate +2 power for each 5 cost or higher card you have here and in hand. That's potential to be a big boy. Is this the Nick Fury Copium card? Is this the Nick Fury Copium card? He technically has synergy with Sandman, making your 4s cost 5. Cool. Good with Stature and Black Bolt, maybe? Oh, it's capital C cost. It is capital C cost. Sandman doesn't work. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Does not work with Sandman. I mean, this card only needs to be like a 2/7 to be serviceable. And the fact that it buffs from hand is bigger. The wording sounds weird. Why not 5 or higher cost? Capital C cost refers to the cost of the card when it was added to your deck, not its current cost in your hand. Yeah, and hitting 2/9 is probably pretty reasonable if you build your deck right. Yeah, it'll work with like Dr. Doom bots. Yeah, rape decks need early game filler. Two drops are hard to fill in for a lot of decks. The Chameleon, fun artwork here. Copy the text of another card you revealed. Copy the text of another card here you revealed this turn. Copy the text of another card here you revealed this turn. Yeah, I think this is what we saw previously. Yeah, this is a new Silver Surfer card. Yeah, weird Prodigy adjacent. What are those weird this copies on reveals and ongoings? I think some of these we've seen already. Yeah, or activates. Afflict an enemy character here that costs 3 or less, -1 power, and remove its text. Okay. Yeah, I mean this card's probably super playable, right? This reads as very, very good. Invisible woman who? I think we've seen a bunch of these before. We've definitely seen Ezekiel before. Phantomex. If you've had cards discarded and destroyed, afflict the front row enemy cards at each location with -2 power. So, in theory, this is 18 points. That's a lot of conditionals. You have to have discarded and destroyed something, and your opponent needs to have 2 cards in each row. Like this is a potentially very large payoff. Ooh, you could fish him up with Airwalker. Yeah. Maybe he works with Morgan because Morgan revives discarded and destroyed cards. It's a good call out. Wolverine and X-23 are both cards that don't mind being destroyed or discarded. This is a mutant here, obviously from the artwork, so working with those is probably a win. The Fastball Special. Destroy your highest power card here to afflict an enemy card with that much negative power. Sure. This is a fun one. We got a fling. Fling. Yeah, Deadpool Wolverine. I mean, it will work well with Wolverine. A+ for the art. Fin Fang Foam. Fin Fang Foom? Fin Fang Foom, right? 7/12 on reveal, gain the power of front row enemy cards here. Oh, fuck, it is a hella card if it's a 7-drop. Yeah. On reveal, give your highest power card here 1 power and move it to the right. Man, Werewolf's gonna end up nerfed again, isn't he? There are some serious skills coming. Oh, this is what we've seen before. This card's gas. And by that I mean get ready to be Mobius. Morrow. When discarded or destroyed, randomly split -6 power among enemy cards. Redbeard, thank you for the 3.5 years of support. I appreciate you continuing to keep me around. Welcome back. Yeah, looks like an X-Men season for December. This is kind of like a 6-power Proxima that doesn't take up board space. Yeah, unironically, this seems very good, yeah? Why so devious? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Good afternoon. Appreciate that bit of direct support. Happy Tuesday. Maverick. We gotta play this one with Goose, yeah? Give the next card you play power equal to this card's power. Oh, this is probably quite good then, yes? This is probably quite good. This is the card that makes hand buff playable, says increasingly nervous man for the 10th time this year. Assuredly, this is the one, yes? If not now, when? Yup. Never is the answer. Afflict the 2 highest power enemy cards here with -2 power. I'm pretty sure we saw a Prowler card that makes some of these. This is also not a new one, but it's this is gonna be one of the sweetest designs next month. Really weird one. On reveal, if your other cards in play cost exactly 8, add the top card of your deck here, set its power to 8. I have to count. Well, it looks like the UI here implies that it's going to count for you, so the average Marvel Snapper will have a hand. This is another one we've seen before, just a very reasonable, good move card. Start of each turn, you get +1 energy if you have any cards in play with increased power. Angela's gonna be relevant again in Copium. Assuredly, Angela. Excuse me? 2/2 When destroyed, replace this with a 1-cost card from your hand or deck with +1 power. So this is, yeah, it's a Deadpool tutor. But it also means that you'd have to only play Deadpool. This is a different, would be a different way to approach building Destroy. I think the Destroy build we just played with Moira had like 6 1-drops in it. Yeah, maybe you're just fine getting any of them. Maybe you're fine getting any of them. I can see you being fine getting any of them. Whew, that's a fun nameplate. Sweet design, okay. $7.14. When discarded, put this back with -2 cost. New Apocalypse dropped, yep. Not a hella card, because it's going to come back to your hand. Yeah, discard death's kind of a way to put it. Well, it doesn't get cheaper for every card you've discarded. It gets cheaper when it's discarded. We have a Weapon H and Weapon X. This is interesting templating. After one of your other cards is destroyed, +1 power. Every 3rd time, improve this effect by 1. Weapon Alphabet, sponsored by Google. Squirrel Girl is in danger again. Yeah. Yeah, Killmonger and Morgan go very silly. Definitely, there are good range of other types of Destroy cards coming out that'll encourage you to build Destroy in a couple different ways. David, thanks for dropping off the primer. Appreciate it. Next turn, you can move one of your cards away from here. It's a very, very good werewolf card. The Wild Child. Ongoing, +4 power if you've discarded a card, +4 power. Holy shit. That other dork, the 4/6, that gets the bonus. That 4/6 that gets the bonus if you've discarded and destroyed something. That seems real good, right? We've got two really solid cards coming for that archetype. Yeah, Dakin's kind of a destroy discard hybrid too. Bird, thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, and you have X23 and Wolverine that are synergies for both. They usually only get used for half. Sweet. Yes, Headpool is destroy only. Does Morgan Le Fay you discarded and destroyed? She does, but the cards actually have to hit your bin. So they can't be. Man, I really can't help but chuckle thinking back to how many comments Magic the Gathering players made when Marvel Snap first released that were along the lines of, Well, how many cards can they design for a game that's just about making the biggest number in 2 out of 3 locations? The Snap team, like, month in and month out, they've got some stellar designs. Really, some really cool stuff. So next month, November, is spider people stuff, like Spider-Man Noir, and Spider-Punk, and Superior Spider-Man. And then December is discard destroy with some hybrid stuff, like Wild Child. Yeah, Wild Child. Wild Child's neat. 2/9. 2/9 is big. I'll be curious. I hope this releases as a 2/9. Would not be this card's 2 months out. I would not be surprised to see it. These 4s go to 3s before then, but 2/7 is still above rate. I mean, 2/7 is like above rate, but it's like nothing. It's like nothing that you'd be super excited to play or pushed. Like a 2/9 is like a pushed, likely very playable card. Zombie Galactus. Why would Zombie Galactus be good with that? Oh, chat, we talked about Walmart announcing they were partnering with OpenAI. Salesforce also announced they're partnering with OpenAI today. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I am almost 35 years old, and I don't know what Salesforce does, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. What type of sales are they forcing? Nobody knows. It's corporate shit. Okay. It's probably not worth doing. I believe you. I believe you. I look forward to our AI overlords taking over the planet. Not because they were smarter than humans, but because most of the humans died because we ran out of water trying to cool all of the data centers. My 4th company, what is a CRM? A couple of people have posted CRM in chat. What is that? What does that acronym mean? As someone who's not in the business world and hasn't been for a while. Shar, thank you for the 16 months. Customer relationship management. It's a sales database. Okay, sales database makes sense. That's English. Like, I was gonna ask someone what customer relation management mean. Sales blocks. Sales database is how it gets used. Got it. Okay. It's a fancy digital Rolodex. Okay. All right, so this is the viewer request. It's Vision Clea. What else are we doing here? It's probably still Marvel Boy stuff. Excuse me. Because Black Cat and Bob are both good with Viv. Are we Nick scratching? I don't know that we're Nick scratching with just Clea. I don't know that we're a Merlin deck. Kyera. Maybe I kind of don't mind armor. Like I think I play armor before Kyera in this metagame. Maybe we play a Cosmo as well. Are we an Iron Patriot deck? Yeah, probably. What if I play Luke instead of Cosmo? What do we think? We might want more points. Iron Patriot and Valentina are points. And Vivid Vision is like points. No Goose. Goose tends to be a card that's only really reasonable if you have other ways to restrict your opponent's play. Kahori. It's just so hard to land a Kahori on Clea. It's so hard to land a Kahori on Clea. There's enough created cards for Jet. I have 3 cards that make cards. I think that's fine. Or Snow Guard, Patriot, and Valentina. Let's start here. We can make adjustments as we go. Switch the scene. I guess. Fine. It's fine, chat. It's so funny that Bifrost Mercury works that way. That came up the other day too. Why don't the Destroyer move? Because it tries to slide the cards in order. And when it got to Destroyer, when it tried to slide these 3, Mercury was still in the lane. And then when it went to slide this one, Mercury had already moved, so Destroyer was able to move. That's like the TLDR of what happened there. Was Mercury in play before Marvel Boy? Oh, it was, wasn't it? That's weird. Weird. They could be a Shang-Chi deck, so I'm gonna go ahead and armor up over here. That's not how that works, Gibber. Not at all. So, with merge cards like Chimichanga and Werewolf, Werewolf cares it's the thing I'm merging into an honor reveal. So it checks after the monster is done, hey, am I an honor reveal? Tacos! You've gotta be forking shirting me. I have to win the left, chat. I have to win the left. Is 30 enough to win? It might be. Viv didn't move, chat. Mercury kept her there. 30 might be enough. Damn. Needed one more point. Needed a slightly bigger 6. Got 2 6s. Neither of them were quite enough. Chat, I need someone to explain something to me in... I have some technical background, so, you know, that's been a little bit. What does it mean in functional terms that Microsoft is ending support for Windows 10? Functionally, what does that do? No more security patches. Matt Picasso, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Also, let's them lay off more employees. It's been a while since I had handy Linux computers in the house. Might finally be tabbing him. I don't know that I feel like digging into trying to figure out if the boys' games work on that. SteamOS has made a lot of progress in somewhat recent memory, but I doubt it's perfect. Windows 11 is pretty cheap and it's not hard to migrate over. So FYI, for people who are ignorant and don't understand, Microsoft artificially sunsetted a number of pieces of hardware that are still very good and functional because they don't have TPM support in the BIOS. Because they arbitrarily decided that was going to be a requirement to run Windows 11. So I have two computers with very decent i7 processors and reasonable graphics cards that both my boys use that are my old streaming computers from years past that don't support the TPM module that Windows 11 needs. The last I checked, everything I read about getting around the TPM requirement included lots of asterisks and warnings that this probably isn't going to work forever. And that it should not be considered a long-term fix. Yeah, the expectation is they're gonna clamp down on those workarounds. I think the actual answer is I'm gonna make sure all my personal data is off of those couple of computers and just let my kids play their video games on them as they have been. And we'll cross the bridge when it's an issue when we get there. I'm gonna play Marvel Boy and hope that they underplay points to the left here. Cooked. That was not the Mr. Negative I wanted for Christmas. Toxin! Toxin! Unlucky. Chat, I'm beginning to think my Clea Viv Vision deck might not be very good. So again, just for reference, I am currently streaming from a Windows 11 computer. Just so we're clear, every computer that is able to run Windows 11 and hasn't been artificially obsoleted because of a fucking TPM module is running Windows 11 in my house. I'm just like, not about to upgrade motherboards on and throw away a bunch of completely functional, reasonably powerful hardware because Microsoft is a bunch of jagoffs that decided to tell me I should do that. TPM. I don't know the technical details, but it's some type of security module on the motherboard, and it's not even just enough to have support for a TPM module. You need a very specific version of the TPM module that the other motherboards in my house don't support. It's fine. It's been a while since I've installed an Ubuntu LTS release. We'll have to dig into that at some point and see how the games work that the boys play. So with this game, is there a level of FOMO if you've not played since day one? So, is there anything you can't get? Because even the cosmetics they bring back a year later at this point. But there isn't any actual, there's no functional content that you've missed not playing since the first day. You can get all of the cards. Are season pass variants not in the vault? Are those ones not in the vault? Are they just bundles over there? Why can't I play my cards? Oh, God, I was like, why the fuck would it let me play my card? Fucking Pet Mansion. I think I want to just do this. We're gonna have to talk about that in Black Cat's next performance review, but for now, it is what it is. If you're someone that's watched my other content or you're staggering into the Marvel Stamp channel section on Twitch for the first time for some reason, welcome. I have a starter guide for Marvel Stamp in 2025 here. Genuinely, Marvel Stamp, I think, is one of the best card games I've ever touched. It's very, very good. If you're someone who enjoys good card games, you will probably enjoy this one. This clean sequencing here. Oh my goodness, I hope protecting their Electro screws them here. That would be really funny. Victory. Cooked. Finally on the scoreboard, gamers. Kid Omega is data mined as Series 4 come January. How is that data mined? That's interesting. I don't think we've ever heard of series drop in data mines before. That's not something that's been data mineable before. So I would be skeptical of anything indicating that series drops are coming via data mines. Save Bob from World. Oh, you want to armor? Yeah, I guess that could be fine. They're a Wolverine deck. Crazy, crazy. Oh, and this is perfect. I could use Spider-Man 2099 to make sure my Iron Patriot gets the discount.
Enough said, bub.
No discount for us. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Yeah, the Elysium is certainly much better for them than us. They are a ramp deck hungry for energy.
Escaped.
Oh my goodness, shit. What stage of fascism in America is it where even Fox News is like, hold up, dog, we agree with CNN, NBC, ABC, and CBS, and these requirements are no good. For reference, for people who aren't following it, Pete Balsack, whatever his name is, in charge of the Department of War, wanted to make a bunch of bullshit requirements for journalists to have access to briefings or something to do with them, and the only news organization to agree to the terms they wanted was OAN. No, OAN was the only one that signed on. I'm gonna put Black Kid on the right to block a goblin here. Oh, I could get Galactus in the middle, that's true. Got me. I forgot we were talking about Pete Balsack, and I forgot they hit 6 energy. I haven't heard of OAN. What a blissful fucking environment you must live in. I'm gonna do this. They're gonna play Hobgoblin. They're gonna lose the game. Alright, I need to roll double power mode or we lose the Destroyer still. Okay. That's the good stuff right there. Oh, we still tie, don't we? That's so sad. That's so sad. We tie. Oh, man. I don't think you should play around Null out of the opponent's deck until you see it. Null's pretty uncommon in Galactus these days. Oh, come on, game. That's cheating. I took every Destroyer buff today. And when are they nerfing the Destroyer, chat? I need to know. Yikes. Yikes! Oh, and we're cooked, because they can G-Man here. They're gonna G-Man here, and then Logan jumps in. Oh, yeah. We have armor and Stogard. Ain't nobody got time to play against them anymore. I've had enough of Neil. All right, I think I've got. Do I have one more embarrassing loss? Let's say I have one more embarrassing loss to me before we throw this pile of cards away. We can take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll before we take that embarrassing loss. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're watching on the YouTube side. You enjoy watching us lose with terrible decks while you wait for the new card to release. Make sure you tap the like button. Oh, I'm gonna take this Tupperware container from my lunch upstairs now before I forget about it. There's 12 of them in my office in a week. Beer me. You want to make adjustments before we try again. There really aren't adjustments to be made. Viv Vision is not really a playable Marvel Snap card. Outside of, like, Exactly Surfer. If we're proactively trying to win locations for Viv and Iron Patriot, do we want Big Galactus? Well, so Big Galactus means I can't play my Clea spells out at the end of the game, right? Means my combinations of smaller cards don't work. Which is kind of the goal of what we're going for. What's the most competitive Clea deck? We actually just got done playing Clea Werewolf stuff, which I like. I like a lot, David. There's a highlight of that up on the YouTube channel from earlier this month or last month, I think. I'll probably get another one in the set today with the Clea Werewolf deck was pretty good. Clea is a pretty serviceable card in general. Just not with Viv Vision. It's funny. I lost brain cells reading this last night, so I'm gonna share it with you all too. Where is it? The problem with Marvel Snap, parentheses, is that you have to expend a lot of money to keep up with every card release. Also, every Battle Pass card are very toxic and are nerfed after the new pass is released. Every Battle Pass card are very toxic and nerfed after the new pass is released. I just like it's it's such a good representation of like the post-fact reality we live in 2025 that like that's a real comment following the season after Viv Vision release when we currently have Zombie Scarlet Witch going on. Like I get it. There was one season pass this year where we had to nerf the card afterwards. Pedro as a 2 was overtuned. Can't wait for Zombie Scarlet Witch to get nerfed. That's what I'm saying. She's every game I play, I see her face. Man, if I had a nickel for every Electro deck we played against today, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's kind of weird that it's happened twice in a row. Rip. You've gotta be forking shirting me right now. Benjamin Broad. This fucking it's not enough to 10-point diff me on the expansion, but you gotta lock me out of playing multiple cards per turn too. God, I didn't realize I pissed in Ben's Cheerios this morning. Thought those were someone else's. It's the middle of the month. I'm paid up for all of October. My RNG should be better than this. Sorry, I said I had 1 more embarrassing loss in me. I meant 2. I meant I had 2 more embarrassing losses in me.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think we'll take a Jin. Jin Salabim. I guess we'll play her. We're on Killmonger watch. Yikes. Probably Hawking next turn. All right, Cassandra Nova hopefully means that Hopefully means the Killmonger is off the table. And screw that top card in particular. Go ahead and send some points out here from old Irby boy. Hoping Valentina gives us a good one here, and we'll go Valentina 6-drop, Snowguard Bear, Jin for our final flourish. They're a fucking hazmat deck. Get wrecked, nerd.
Victory.
They tried to Mobius me, so I don't feel bad. We talked about it a little bit. So it's good for people to know. But for reference, if you're someone who hasn't done it yet, you can, inside of the Marvel Snap gear menu here, you can do this request account data function. And that will not only give you info like how much money have you spent lifetime on Marvel Snap, which is good info to have. But it also has your most played cards in it. And my 5 most played cards in Marvel Snap are not a surprise to any that watch the stream regularly, but they are Hood, Demon, Nico Banaru, Iceman, and yes, play more Luke Cage, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Lucas! He wins you so many games! He mitigates so much location variance. Make sure you play more Lucas. And it's funny that Demon makes the cut. Demon being number 2 is very base. Listen, chat, they said the demons were coming for me. I was welcoming them all the time. The demons are coming to take me down. Little did we know. How easy is it to scroll past the "I've spent too much money on this game" section part? You just gotta ignore the line that says revenue. Which I really, you know, I can't emphasize enough that if you are someone who doesn't know how much money you've spent on a game like Marvel Snap, you should absolutely find out. It is good to know. And I say this as someone who spends plenty of money on plenty of games. If you are someone who's fortunate enough to have an entertainment portion of your budget, spending your entertainment budget on things you enjoy is perfectly fine. But just like have a budget and make sure you're not spending money that you don't have to spend. Like for example, before I pulled my data. And before I pulled my data, someone was like, Jeff, how much have you spent? I was like, I don't know, probably somewhere between like 25 and 30,000 USD. And then I pulled my data and it said 28,100 USD at the time I pulled it. So we were like smack dab in the middle of my vibe check there. I didn't know exactly how much it was, but I knew the ballpark. So if you don't know at least the ballpark, you should make sure you know. I requested the data and I have no idea how to read it. I feel dumb. Any reasonable text editor will open a JSON file for you so you can scroll through it. Are you saying I should feed my kids before getting shiny pixels? Interesting. Yep. I use my top win rate cards. No, these are my most played cards. I'd be surprised there are top win rate. I assume top win rate cards for me are I assume top win rate cards are things I've played a whole lot less as well. Yeah, it's all the money you spent. Web shop and all that jazz. All of that. How long does it take to get? I got mine in like less than half an hour, but some people said it took them a little while for it to come through. Cobra is your highest win rate card, probably. Notepad++ is everyone's friend. Absolutely agree. If you're using an inferior operating system, Notepad++ is probably the best choice. All right, so should we build some decks with the new card? Why did it say 6, but it shows 5? Because the 6 was part of the database entry before, and it was unrelated to top cards. I only have 2 deck slots. Sorry, I gotta make space here real quick. Let's make some room. I might revisit this one. It's fun. Where are the next slots, second dinner? Asking the real questions. Look at this man with his gold crackle shit. It's a glorious specimen. So, Mysterio and his clones automatically fill up Zombie Mr. Fantastic's requirement, right? Hey, Danilo, hope you're having fun with your return to Snap. It's a great time to poke back in. Economy's in a good spot. The game is very well balanced at the moment. Bold to assume Mysterio is going to work properly with the new card. Usually it does. We're definitely Mockingbird. I don't know about Sasquatch. I feel like I could go either way on Sasquatch. Is Mockingbird better than Bats? That's honestly a good question. It might not be. Do we cope Zombie Scarlet Witch? She's gotta be cope, but I don't have to reinvent the wheel. Hold on, I'm gonna go cheat off of past Chef's homework here. Built and played this deck before. Past Jeff had titled this deck Still Coping. Oh, was this a Prodigy build around? This might have been a Prodigy build around. That's probably why it was titled that. Bootman, thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do I like the surfer aspect? I don't know that I do. Warmug, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. I probably want some sandcastle kicking, huh? Probably. We a Nico deck? I don't know if I want to be a Mystique deck or not. Is the Mystique Iron Man angle worth pursuing here? You'll get an email with your account data at the email you requested it to. If you do the account data request. Hey, one of their piece of tech slop in here. We probably want to play him just with a Victoria hand pile too. Do you want to shove him inside of the Mole Man deck? The Mole Man deck is probably pretty serviceable. Did you ever play the Bazaar? I didn't. Almost all of my off-stream gaming time is either PlayStation 5 or mobile, and Bazaar is on neither of those things. Marty said he's gonna cut Squirrel Girl. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Once Upon a Galaxy expansion. That'll hopefully be next week. Do I want to try with a more traditional Victoria hand deck as well? Like, does a build like this put enough generated cards on the board consistently to leverage it? Probably. Do we think I need Stardust right now? There hasn't been a lot of Hella, right? Guys, give him up. That seems fine. The new frosted background looks so good. definitely. Ooh, this would be my first chance at gold. Oh, this would be 200 gold. See if we can get gold here.
Infinity.
Rip. Rip. So, Bast, Patriot. Holy moly. Any other spots we think might want Zombie Fantastic? What are there decks that instantly create stuff? Oh, I did cut Patriot instead of Fetch. Debris might be good in here. Last one. Or Ant-Man? I like Ant-Man, actually. Ant-Man is good with Velk. Debris is a little awkward with Velk. What about like a more good stuff build? Like cards that incidentally create stuff like Kate and Debris technically both qualify, right? Like if you have either of these cards out. I guess Kate is 25% to only give you one thing that he buffs. But that seems okay. Cards transformed by Merlin are created. Yeah, that's a good thought. Rhino's an interesting thought. As someone who's loved games like Magic, Legendary Tier, and Hearthstone, do you think Snap would be considered a similar enough game that I might enjoy getting into it? So, I think Snap has a lot of appeal to people who like those kinds of games, as someone who played a lot of Magic the Gathering. But Snap is good in a lot of ways because it's very different than all three of those two. I would describe Snap as less of a traditional card game and a lot more innovative in the space. So it's a game that's played with cards, but like Snap is a lot less similar to Magic or Runeterra than like Runeterra or Magic are to each other. But genuinely, I think it's one of the best card games I've ever touched, in no small part due to all of the innovative things it tries to do. Yeah, Marvel Snap feels like a card game that wanted to push the genre forward as opposed to just being another Magic the Gathering or just being another Hearthstone. Is a good way to put it. A lot of card games that come out, you're like, oh, this is very clearly Magic the Gathering inspired. This is very clearly Hearthstone inspired. This one is like, oh, we're a card game, but we're doing a lot of our own things. Do I want another source of numbers in here? Or do I just want to kick a bunch of stuff? We could kick a bunch of stuff from here. I believe it's top cards was the key to find your most played cards in your SAP data. I think if you look on my my Blue Sky and click on media, it's in there. Cosmic Ghost Riders, a card I've been talking about enjoying a lot. Do we want a Joe Casta Mr. Fantastic? That does not sound very good. It's not. Sam Wilson's an interesting one. He gives us a guaranteed one for that. So they're another pretty good too. Works with Merlin okay as well. I like that one. We probably have enough created cards in here that we're a Mockingbird deck. Victoria hand. I don't think we're creating nearly enough cards in hand for a deck like this to play Victoria hand. Little werewolf deck. Maybe? Turkish, thanks for the 2 years. Appreciate the continued support. I appreciated the 50 plus decks video as someone who's been getting back into Snap after time away was helpful. Any chance you can make a best cards to target with collector's tokens video? Yeah, Brian, so I do an updated series 4-5 tier list, usually once a quarter or so. The latest one of those can be found there. It's probably just a couple more pieces of tech or interactive. I probably don't mind having another body for Nico at the bottom end. Usually I like 2 things that Nico doesn't mind transforming. Shauna is just such a high variance card. Mirage is okay. I could play like a Korg though. I've talked about people should play more Korg recently. It can be the change we want to see in the world. So another body for Merlin and Nico. I don't hate that. The snaps still have the same monetization with card brackets. So the cards still exist in different series, but the monetization is completely different than when a snap released. The way you get tokens, the way you acquire cards with them is completely restructured. There's been, in fact, since snap release, it's had 2.5 economy overhauls. The place they've landed is pretty reasonable. Okay, the high. Thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. All right, we've got 5 minutes till the new cards release. I'm gonna run an ad break so we can just jump right into games at the top of the hour. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Tokens didn't exist at first. I believe tokens were a thing. Tokens were a thing like when they first released their new set of cards, right? Like when Big Bads and stuff happened. Yeah, Zombie Scarlet Witch is not a particularly playable card. I got one more tech sloppy kind of card here. Could it be Shadow King? Shadow King's bad in my I have a what's it called for what's his name, but otherwise could be okay, right? It wasn't until they redid the track. I'm pretty sure tokens were a thing right away. How did you get Series 5 cards if not tokens? There was a very nominal chance to get them off the track, but I'm pretty sure you had to spend tokens to get Series 5 cards when they first dropped. Red Guardian. I think I'd have to drop Debris if I wanted to play Red Guardians. You play something to help the destroy matchup. Oh, that's not a bad call. I've been enjoying shoving armor in a lot of decks. We could do that again here. Let's do that. It's another good 2 to play on curve. Keeps our cards nice and cheap. room for White Widow, but armor sounds good. All right, we got 4 piles of cards. It look varying degrees of reasonable. There's an Uncle Ben variant coming, chat! There's an Uncle Ben variant coming! And he isn't being murdered. I need the black chalk outline, Uncle Ben. Is who that's the variant I need, is black chalk outline. Holy dagger. That is, my beloved. My beloved. So there goes 5,000 tokens. Artgerm fire here. Okay. It's a pretty good Galacta too, honestly. There's a lot of good ones. Marvel Snap really has some of the best cosmetics in any card game. The way the variants of the split systems work are so clean. Creative House Pocket Sable. Yep. Toxie variants. Assuredly, they buff Toxie before her variants get here, right? Copium. Assuredly, they're going to buff Toxie before her variants get here. Yes. Assuredly, they would never release Toxie variants without buffing the card. Two, 4 Toxie incoming. You're so bad. It's a shame this card is just not playable. It's a really good piece of art. I think I'm missing Joe Casta and Danger Variants. Those are probably the ones. God, that Omega Sentinel's good too. Zombie Mr. F. These are... Ooh! Venomized Fenris Wolf is creepy. I really just don't... Like, speaking as someone who just praised the artwork in this game, I really just don't like the art on any of these zombie variants. I kinda hate all of it. The zombie motif just does not do it for me. This is your reminder to claim your 100 credits for free on the web shop, and don't forget your alliance missions.
Legendary.
Claim these.
Mastery.
Hey Jace, are you here? You said you wanted me to buy variants today. Did you want dealer's choice on those? Or are there particular ones you had in mind? Yeah, I need Jocasta and Danger. There's another one in there that looked good too. Oh yeah, Mega Sentinel. I think I'm happy with my Moira. It's not a bad piece of art, but I like the Moira that I have. Awesome, Andy's pretty cool too. What's the new album? Whoa! Is this the first time we've had 2 different cards inside of an album like this before? Yeah, it's two S5s. The disco album also had it, did it? Did I finish the disco one? Disco's not dead. These are older cards. So it's two. These albums are like just like typical mobile game, deceptively hard to parse what they cost, because like there's 2 Series 5 cards in here, but this album's also incredibly expensive to complete, right? Like it's 1,200 gold times 9 to get all of these, and all of these are recent cards. So like the odds you have these 9 cards and don't have one or both of these is like pretty low, right? Yeah, and one of these cards is Sparky, who you likely got with the Viv Vision Pass. Oh, Jace, you're here. Were there particular ones of these you wanted me to get, or should I just get the ones I like the most? You said you wanted me to spend the 8,000 gold on Variance today. I think at least 4 of these are great. I like these 4. Bastion's fine. Moira's fine. I think I like the ones I already have on those more. Sparky can maybe go either way.
Mastery. Mastery.
Bananas. Jocasta bananas. Hey, Greg, thank you for the 27 months. So many bananas.
Mastery.
Question for the comic book nerds out there. These anime, like this anime cyberpunk album, is this all like stuff they pulled from a similar comic book series, or do they commission all of these? Anybody know? Something went wrong. Try again in a few minutes. Damn it, Benjamin. Damn it, Benjamin. Around. Rid all these creepy bobbleheads. No more creepy bobbleheads for me. put a black border on her too.
Border unlocked.
All right. Let's jump into, what do you want to do first? Let's start with, I was gonna say Mole Man, but this one has the least extra higher series cards. Let's start with Fast Paid Straight. We'll go from there. Oh, what's the auto deck? That's a good question before we jump into ones I built. I mean, I've certainly seen worse. Toxin's interesting. So is Mr. Sinister. Strange Supreme feels weird. Like Strange Supreme and Zombie Mr. Fantastic are a little bit at odds, just because like this one wants you to have a bunch of creative stuff in play, and this one eats them up. All right, let's do some Patriot. Alliance rewards were back to normal. Yes, again, the Alliance rewards being back up to the 120,000 was communicated. That was an unintentional bug. And they're going to be sending out some compensation for that for the last 2 weeks that they were wrong. So they're back down to the lower, I think 80,000 points for the whatever. I did grab Alliance missions, actually. Thank you for the reminder, though.
Opponent snapped.
Average Bastier. Ooh, and a Modok down. We take those. Quality curve here. Ooh, piece of candy. awkward. Oh, I think it's just Patriot, and then we vibe from there. Yeah, Valk looking absolutely atrocious here. Actually, just better off not playing it. Poor gal. I assume we're cooked. Would she have been extra points on the right? Yeah, I guess she comes us out a little bit ahead here. We still lose the game in the same way, though. The answer is gonna be cut Zombie Valk for Ghost Rider first, or cut Valk for Ghost Rider first steps before we're done, isn't it? Wait, are you saying we should cut the bad card to replace it with a good one? Quite possibly. I pulled 1,525 credits from a pack. The number seems oddly specific, but I'm glad it's not boosters. That's exactly how much you need to split a card from full to infinite. It is in fact oddly specific. How's it going? My personal sphere is doing very well, full-time dad. Rest of the world, you know. I think the Vibes market's up today. Oh yeah, look at that. Almost back to where we were on Friday for our temper tantrum. So, Clintar's Symbiote will get a Patriot bonus, which is nice. Alright, Zombie Power Man, I'm gonna need you to... I need you to jump to the right, please, with the Horde. Maybe look through Quinjet, they wanted to draw some cards. Very nice, very nice. Well, that's awkward. Yes, Zombie Mr. Fantastic's activate. We'll buff this over here as well once it gets symbioted up. So the real Mysterio here is worth... The real Mysterio is worth 3, and then the clones are worth 5. And then Zombie Mr. Fantastic potentially pumps some of them by 1. If I draw anything other than Valk, I can Mysterio, Sage, and whatever we draw next turn. So I think I just chill this turn. this is good. So I'm adding 5 and 4. I'm adding at least 9 in the center. I'm adding 3, 8 over here, and then we're adding a bunch over here. Got him? Question mark? Very nice, very nice. This is a pretty big flourish of the last turn for us.
Victory.
What the Mysterio was worth 15, Sage was worth 15, and Wasp was worth 5. 35. Not bad, not bad. .jpg. Lovely. Why was the illusion before Mr. Fantastic? Shh. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Mysterio and staging cards in Marvel Snap. You're better off. You're better off just not knowing. Oh, that's sad. Do I want to play this out proactively? Probably not, because we could top deck Bast, right? They won the Proxima, but they lost who they were hitting on the board, so that's good for us. Definitely just doing this. Hoping for one of her 2 ways to interface with Hood here. Nice, cool. Oh, and this landed here is great too. And then next turn we're on Mysterio, Sage plus Demon. Looks real clean. Let's see if Mysterio pushes his way to the front of the line again. Ask him the real questions. Do we want to play for all three again? I think so. I'm gonna add at least 2 here up to that, and then Zombie Mr. Fantastic probably hits for a couple. I think I want the real Mysterio on. I think I want the real Mysterio over here. Yes, the ordering is a little weird. Okay, and they punt to the center. Makes me a little bit sad that I didn't go hard on one of the 2 sides here. Okay, the little Zombie Mr. Fantastic. So I got... Siege isn't actually that big. It's gonna come down to where Scorn hits land, I think. Are we good? I think we're good. So there is the other one also discarding a Scorn? No, just a Khonshu. We're cool? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? No problems here. It's funny that when this reveals, it's no longer a created card, but it still has that Mr. Fantastic buff on it. It saddens me to say the Valk is probably not playable, but the rest of what this deck has going on seems pretty good. Good proactive, dash and disruption. It's pretty alright. You play Mockingbird instead of Valk. Mockingbird's pretty bad with Bastard Agent Venom. We're gonna do some fantastic with Mockingbird later, but definitely not my Bastard Agent Venom deck. Victoria Hand. Victoria Hand literally only powers up Demon in this deck, yeah? That's Demon from Hood at that. Valk with the Horde seems awkward. I mean, that's not why it's bad. It's okay. It's okay to have one card in your deck that Valk's not good with. Valk seems clunky because she just hasn't been useful against what my opponents have been doing. Yeah, it could be Iron Man, but honestly, I've kind of liked our last turn being like 1, 2, 3, for lack of a better term. No, you don't play Jocasta in a deck with 1 activate, especially an activate like Zombie Mr. Fantastic. That's only okay. Valk makes the Horde bigger. That's not true. Horde isn't ongoing, right? It's a static power that Valk will move up or down. Yeah, I can see Elsa being okay. Could buy that for $1. All right, so Nico's Demon and Destroy modes always impact the leftmost Mysterio when you play them on Mysterio. I think I'm gonna work on filling in this over here. You want a Red Guardian middle? Yeah, maybe. Could be a little late here now, though. And the Valk just looking super clunky again. Just like don't have a good Like, just thinking about how I want to spend my energy on the last turn of the game not lining up well. What about Prodigy? Which card in my deck are you interested in prodigying? I think the Spotlight variants for the zombie cards are fine. They're just, like, very similar to the other ones, so I don't really enjoy them. Hitmonkey. Honestly, Hitmonkey's not a bad call out. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. So I'm at 7, and naturally there's one fucking card in my deck, and it's Patriot. That's such a peak Marvel Snap experience. The one card in my deck, and it's Patriot. So Zombie Mr. Fantastic can let me win the right.
Opponent snapped.
He's guaranteed to win the right. No, he's guaranteed to tie the right. Oh yeah, I guess he always puts at least 2 here. Yeah, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, correct. 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm only going to 18 here. The problem is I think we lose here and here is the issue. Or swap the Valk for something else and keep playing, I think. Ooh, we got him? Got him. Cool. Look at all of our zomboys and girls. Someone was caught in the bear trap. It was not us. Was not us. You're playing Merlin. I hate Merlin. It's good with Wasp and some other stuff. Another card that doesn't mind Ancient Venom and Bast. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Even Zombie Mr. Fantastic, you can activate early and then upgrade his body. This album's still broken. Oh, there we go. Cool. So here's the thing, gamers. So here's the thing. The nullified thing is a certain vibe, for sure.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Live service gamers are really something else. Snap is dead, gamers. We'll never know. Why are we all here? Every day we die a little more. All the Marvel Snap discourse and everything around it really got put in perspective for me the other day when I saw a bunch of gamers passing around. So I just Red Guardian this now. I was gonna Red Guardian this now. When I saw all the gamers passing around comments saying that Marvel Rivals had lost 85% of its player base since launch. Obviously a dead game. Only 100K concurrent gamers on just Steam. Game's clearly dead. Capitalism has really broken our brains. Not infinite growth must be death. All right, Scorn is the last card in their hands here. Is it crazy to do nothing? What if I just pass? Punished. A lot of ways to eat there, he says. Don't we just deploy the demons mid and forget the left? Wow, are you a corporate Democrat lead strategist? Forget the left and focus on the demons in the middle? You're certainly qualified. Would you ever want blue Marvel? I think it's just too expensive, Dilsky. The Valk was bad because their text box wasn't super useful, but also just like way too much energy. That's a dark pattern if I ever heard any. Oh, you know what? Obviously, I want to play some more with this pile of cards. But we do need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I hate when ads go over the top of games on other channels, so I try not to do that here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this, and then we've got some other zombie Mr. Fantastic brews cooked up. We've got a good stuff variation here, as well as a Victoria hand build that I want to try before we're done today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the almost 200 folks that have done that already today. Firestar next year for sure. It's so weird that they just like that card was data mined and then disappeared. Actual vanished. Oh my. We have a really shocking news story that's breaking on Politico chat. Thousands of leaked messages show the leaders of young Republican groups joking about gas chambers, slavery, and rape in their private Telegram chats. I could not believe that our young conservative leaders of tomorrow would ever. Having been someone who's grown up on the internet. That's shocking. But all of them clutched their pearls over mean jokes about Charlie Kirk too, absolutely. It's always the ones you expect the most, truly.
Victory.
Ralph! Alright, Ralph doesn't want to play. They're having a bad day. So they got Twitch rewards working for their own channel over the weekend. Have we talked a bit about community Twitch drops? I assume that's the next step. There were some issues with drops over the weekend that they need to iron out. I think I remember I heard some folks say that if you didn't already have your Twitch account linked, there were some issues linking a new Snap account to an existing Twitch account or something like that. That's annoying.
Oh, snap.
You did error ship as well? See if Merlin can save us from the Mindscape. Oh, it sounds like there were people who had their things linked up previously and they still let it work for them. It's not great. Not great, gamers. Not great. Whoo! Double Mr. Fantastic sounds quite good, yes. Do I want two Patriots? I don't think so, right? You think we want to get rid of Sinister London? You're high. I think it's better for them than with my Sage. My Sage is pretty good. I'll do this, I believe. Call. do. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Escaped.
Ah, just gonna press the button, get this over with. Doxy Doxy. It's my nickname for Airship. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the Great Web here. This is kind of a best case scenario. They were trying to force us into the center, and now we're just not getting forced in there. For the love of God, bro, stop putting cards in my hand. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, please. Mercy, mercy. Is it crazy to just roll up Zombie Mr. Fantastic here? We could Nico slide this over. I don't hate that. And then if I win a 50-50, I get to keep the Zombie Mr. Fantastic. I'm gonna buy it. I'll do that. We win these flips all day, yeah?
Assemble.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
I still believe in heroes.
I don't know if my body's ready for, like, the RNG Modoc. That's gonna make the Morbius win the center. That was gonna be pretty tilting. I think I'm doing this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, that was the best draw in my 11 card deck. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. The Destroyer Null 1-2 combo off the Nick Fury sure is something. I clenched up a little bit when the Null revealed. Do they get a mulligan for Quinjet or what? Your inability to draw Quinjet and Aeroshim is why you're not an Aeroshim professional, chat. Maybe I'm supposed to play the demon instead of basting it. I don't know. I wanted to be resource efficient with Mr. Fantastic this turn. Doggy. So, Patriot does not make things in deep space bigger. Your text being disabled is different than you being textless. Something to note here. Nice morph. Cool, very, very cool. I think I'm gonna activate this now to play around stuff like Lady Deathstrike and Ghost Rider First Steps. I might lose the right is the problem. Yeah. I don't think I can win the left though. Oh, I forgot the Mysterio wasn't getting generated here either. In my brain, I was polymorphing a Mysterio. That's fine. I don't want to play more games against Aeroship anyways. Yeah, Mysterio. In my head somewhere, I knew that it doesn't play clones, or that I got lost counting. I messed it up in the middle. We talk about foldables on this stream periodically because I really like mine and we've talked about it. Some people said they had ordered the new Pixel 10 foldable. And apparently, a YouTuber by the name of Jerry Rig Everything had theirs explode on them during a durability test. That sounds fine. Starvid1, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Hey Jeff, I deleted my account a while ago. How do you think the game is for free-to-play players on new accounts with no progression in terms of the economy? They actually made getting all of Series 3 much faster. which is nice. I try not to speak to the specific free-to-play experience because I don't free-to-play any of my games. Yeah, they made it twice as fast. Yeah, not even just a little bit fast. They made it twice as fast. Killmonger is something of a concern here. Ooh, that's a good one for us. So we're actually tied in the center exactly with the Zombie Mr. Fantastic buff here. However, we're losing if they Killmonger us. Do I polymorph the Bass to dodge a Killmonger? That would be bad for if they played a big thing here, though. I think it's just this. Yeah, they're retreating.
Victory.
My experience coming back is if you're willing to let Snapback RNG take the wheel, you get cards at a pretty good clip even as a non-payer. Absolutely. In fact, this is again something we talk about a lot. This isn't unique to Marvel Snap, but it's unique to it's all games in general. Players are very good at identifying things that feel like problems while being bad at identifying possible solutions. I actually think if Second Dinner was like, we want to make card acquisition better for people coming back, everybody just always asks for way more collector tokens. I actually think the change they should probably make that makes new players and returning players get to things even faster and get more cards is they should consider making the non-seasonal stat packs even cheaper than they are. I think they should probably make it feasible for non-spenders and low spenders to like hit that clip and really be incentivized to get those bits at random and fill those out to completion, and then just get to the point where they're focusing on just seasonal stuff. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. So I just do this. Now, I'm probably going to eat a Killmonger at some point, but I get to draw a card. Yeah, I like this. A lot of the people complaining about the Marvel Snap economy are selfishly just like, I want everything for free as an endgame player. But really, I think the two big pain points of the Marvel Snap economy, in my opinion, are returning players and new players getting a good chunk of cards faster at the start, and then the shop rotator just being pretty abysmal. The two things I would say that could stand to be very, very different. Then I think it's this. With, like, this over here, and then we just, like, Red Guardian Sage the center next turn. I'm just, like, trying to hedge Killmonger to the best of my abilities. All right, Wolverine, go mid. I think that means we're dead because I'm not quite big enough. Man, if that Wolverine went literally anywhere else. I don't know how big their null is. Not big enough. Got it.
Victory.
I saw Mogwai was saying Marvel Snap's monetization is still the worst in the digital card game space while playing Pocket. Mogwai might be the most 2025 vibes-based reject reality content creator I've ever encountered. He's very, very biased in that take. It's so funny to me how people like Mogwai melted down about Marvel Snap selling $50 or $100 variants, but like have literally never posted a complaint about Pokemon Pocket having $400 gold Pokeballs that you need 2 of to have a playset. Do we Nico and Wasp here to try and grab Prayer? I think it's very unlikely that Deadpool stays on the board, Steric. How much do you have to spend to be seasonal complete? Once you have all of the cards in Marvel Snap, it costs you like $20 a month to keep having all of the cards. It's really, really cheap.
What a game!
Yeah, including the S4 cards, Azazel. There are a number of people in the community who have been staying, who got complete and are now staying complete, buying like just the season pass or the season pass plus the gold pass. Feels like we're dead. I don't have any of my master or anything like that. Having to play around Killmonger with this deck is not impossible, but man, is it a giant pain in the ass. I haven't run the numbers on what exactly it costs to get to completion if you're not already there. I have to imagine it's a few $100 at least, but it also takes a lot of time, right? Like it takes like 3 months to get all the Series 3 cards. retreat again. I'm just gonna play this last game out. It's fine, gamers. Yeah, you're right. I just don't really want to play against Destroy. I'm half checked out because the matchup seems uninteresting.
Escaped.
No, actually, David, I think it's perfectly reasonable and fine to pick on people whose opinions are based on delusions. That's one of the big problems with a lot of discourse in 2025 is that, like, a lot of people think you're supposed to be respectful of everyone's opinion when someone's opinion is like 1 + 1 = 3 in a base 10 system. It's like, well, opinions are for things like, what flavor of ice cream do I like? Opinions are not for things like that are based in facts and reality. An opinion would be like, I prefer booster packs, traditional booster packs, to Marvel Snap's economy because I don't like how Marvel Snap's economy is different. That's subjective. I think having $99 cosmetics put in front of your face is too in your face for a monetized game. See, that's a good opinion. That's one that I can agree with. And I think that's a big part of it. I've talked, loot boxes have broken people's brains in that people like Mogwai will see a $99 pack in your face and they'll complain about it because it's obvious, because you can't lie about yourself for what a $99 pack in your face costs. However, if you have a $400 golden Pokeball, but there's not a $400 price tag in the client, you could look at that and lie to yourself and be like, oh, this is what this costs. This isn't what this costs. Because you have to actually, like, do the math, and there's not just a buy this for this price button. And as someone like myself, who's very logical and capable of doing the math, I don't think there's a functional difference between those two things other than acknowledging that the vibe people get from them is different. Because most humans are deeply illogical. And they let their feelings dominate something that should be controlled by numbers. Fast into our deck, grab some energy here. I'm gonna reroll Grand Central because we should be pretty capable of spending all of our energy over the course of the game, so I don't need extra help. Thank you, Zombie Mr. Fantastic. You knew exactly where that zombie horde needed to go. You save that, Merlin. Do I want to play the Mysterio? I'm drawing 3 cards here. It kind of makes me want to play the Mysterio. I'm going to have 8 energy, though. I'm going to play, like, 3-3-2. I guess I might want to play 3-3-1. Do you want to shuffle and then draw? Probably not, because I don't want to redraw the zombie horde. So let's do this and this. And I'm going to play I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna play the Mysterio. I think. Oh, and I'm getting a 1 from the hood. So I definitely want to play the Mysterio because I'm getting a 1 from the hood guaranteed. It's not like the Mysterio is like gumming me up too much here because I have Winston Future clearing the center. Okay, cool. So we're not gonna play Ant-Man on the right. I'm just gonna say that out loud for myself as much as it is for the people at home. Who'd they get? They got my Red Guardian. No, I have my Red Guardian. They got my Patriot. Rude.
Victory.
Annoying that you can't see it. Yeah, I have to look at my deck tracker. You look at the deck tracker and figure it out. Come on, opponent. Can we spend less time emoting me and more time playing the game? This is real bad for me. Pretty decent opener for us, but we're kind of out of resources at this point. Oh, do we have a ban list for Sanctum? Oh, sweet. It looks like a pretty reasonable one, too, huh? Typical clog cards banned. Are all of the, what's it called? Yep, Gamora's gone. Where are the new ones? Cull Obsidian's banned, Gamora's banned, Rocket Raccoon is banned, Searcher's banned, Werewolf is banned. So Star-Lord, Groot, and Drax are still legal. I like that they left some of them legal. I think that's good. I think banning Werewolf there makes sense for what it's worth. I was happy. Well, the last time we had Sanctum, I was happy Werewolf was playable because it wasn't very playable in regular Snap, but he's plenty playable in regular Snap right now. Rocket and Groot is not banned. Sorry, I didn't list all of the banned cards just now. I listed the the cards that were newly banned for clarity. Do I do this in Snap? Because I'm gonna be at a minimum. I'm tied here with Zombie Mr. Fantastic, right? Because I'm adding 13 and then this. Then if I draw Patriot, we win. And then things like Juggernaut, Cannonball, and others are all still banned from last time. Just so we're clear. Actually, looks like a really good ban list. I'm gonna be honest. I was a little bit skeptical of the limited time game modes when they first started happening, but the way they've played out in practice have honestly been pretty great. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed them a lot lately. Are we copying Zombie Mr. Fantastic? I think we are. I'm gonna copy both of these before they can take it away. Am I going to... I think I just make a bunch of zombies, yeah? He's kind of sweet. If I put this here... If I put this here, they could Red Guardian it. Which I don't know that I love. Do I just like Nico this turn as a 6/6? Okay, just Nico as a 6. Is it better to play Mysterio to ensure you get all 3? Absolutely not. I don't need... I'm sure I'm space is my issue. I need space here, gamers. Man, they just have so many points everywhere for this last turn. I was gonna have to hope we can beat them on rate. Red Guardian's 2 less here, but I think shrinking the collector has value. It probably comes out. It probably comes out to more. Activated all of these, yeah. Look at all the hands, chat.
Power must be controlled.
They're gonna have an honor reveal and we're gonna lose the right. That's so sad. Oh, Sedge. Alright. Normally I don't like to end the deck on a low note, but I feel like I'm ready to move on to our next zombie, Mr. Fantastic deck. This pile of cards was fine. I'm interested to see how he continues to feel in other things. He's definitely a good on rate 2-drop. Has a little bit of deck building synergy, but the fact that he's just like regularly, you know, 6 to 7 points of power spread out has been pretty nice. Especially, he has Victoria Handish vibes in some way, where he adds extra points into otherwise locked locations at the end of the game, which is clean. It's face up on the board, but there's some variance if you have too many things, so your opponent has to account for as well. Speaking of Victoria Hand, we're gonna dive on into this one next. I'm gonna tap and add roll. And then we'll play some games with this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I'm gonna run to the restroom while these adverts go. fine is what we expected, right? Yep. I'll be very surprised if Zombie Mr. Fantastic is not a playable card. Play skills, not too.
Epic. Mastery.
Any OTA wishes? Not really. Metagame's in a very good spot. I don't think there's any nerfs I'm chomping at the bit for. I would just like to see buffs to underplayed and weaked cards. Fifth point of power for Scott Summers when. Would a fifth point of power make Scott Summers playable? Probably not. Okay. I don't want to wait for matches there. Let's play the lower ones. Or, okay, that's funny. Oh, I'm curious to see how this works, because it let me forfeit the thing. But it found me a match. It's funny. We are a Luke Cage deck at least. But that one's historically bad for Jeff Hoagland enjoyers. Yeah, definitely a Tribunal deck. We're going to Snow Guard next turn. No, I think I want to Snow Guard this turn. So that way I can Hawk to get into the center. Not Hawk to turn off turn 7. This turns off turn 7, gamers. That was not ideal. Yes, it gives them the knowledge that I'm turning the turn 7 off, but it lets me play into Crimson Cosmos, so I'm giving up cube equity to be more likely to win the game. Do you think any other Amass style cards are in second dinner's pipeline? We know based on data mines from today what the cards likely are for the next 2 months. So no, there's no more Horde coming after this month. So we still got a couple more Horde cards coming this month though, if you didn't keep up with what's happening. I'm gonna wait to snap until after Otto's lab happens here. Info about what's in their hand here. I think we're probably dead. Up on board space here. I don't really have any of my heavy hitters for stats or disruption.
Escaped. Other than turning off their limbo, we don't really have any way to interface with anything our opponent has going on here. Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Snowguard was their first major rework they did that knocked it out of the park, right? I can't remember if Snowguard or Spider-Man happened first, but one of those two for that quantifier for sure. I think Spider-Man was first, but I don't remember. Isn't very good, but it's fine. It gives us a 1-1-4 and a 1-7.
Like, after experiencing that, I want to play the build that kicks sandcastles rather than whatever this is doing. Okay, I think I want to do this. The Sparky's animation bugged or something. I think it was causing crashes, so they disabled it temporarily. A little sad that it wasn't fixed in the patch. I keep forgetting I have season pass codes to give away for the month. Second Dinner sent me some of those. I should do that at some point. Oh, baby and armor. The main discussion of Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Cerebro 2. Seems okay. Deck's happy to play Mr. Fantastic, and it's kind of Mr. Fantastic with a different coat of paint.
What a game!
Magic and Destroy isn't unheard of. It's not super common, but it's not unheard of.
I definitely need to change my underwear. All systems go.
Well, we needed a rug pull or an acid arrow here. I think we're dead. Probably dead and gone.
What a game!
I assume they just drop a null or a death or whatever and we die. Is Blue Marvel essential in Cerebro 2? Or is it something that can be cut? I prefer Blue Marvel in my Cerebro 2 builds because it gives you a much better chance to win games with Mystique in the games where you don't draw Cerebro, but there are plenty of people who cut it. Your deck becomes a lot more all-in on your namesake without Blue Marvel. I think it's probably fine if you want to cut it and just high roll nerds with your best draws, but I think Cerebro auto loses enough games to location variance that I want to be able to play a functional game. It also helps you mitigate location variance in a way because Blue Marvel can let you win games that you're otherwise locked out of your Cerebro bonus. Like our 2.5 deck, Dilski. We played one game with a Victoria hand deck, and I got outsized by a combo deck, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to come back to that later. I bought 4 variants, Jace. We got a little left over. Conquest opponents have been real weird this afternoon. I usually don't bother testing Thanos decks even when a card is reasonable with Thanos like Zombie Mr. Fantastic, because the 18 card deck just makes it so unlikely that you actually draw the cards you care about to test. It makes it really hard to get a reasonable feel for a card in the deck without spending lots of hours on it. So if a card like this looks like it could be okay with Thanos, I'd much rather just wait and see what the data looks like after the fact. Supporters, I'm going to post an October season passcode for Marvel Snap in the Marvel Snap general channel in the Discord server. Respond to the post once you've claimed it. We'll give out a few of those randomly in there. They're probably a Strange Supreme deck, which means this Acid Arrow might be a little mid. I get Merlin going. Yeah, they acclaimed at the web shop. All right, well, if they're not a Killmonger deck, that works out really well for us over there. You think we're having fun yet? All right, if we can dodge Killmonger and Strange Supreme, we can dodge them all. But it's a little bit backed up. Probably need some more fiber in their diet. I find the way card gamers use buzzwords to always be so curious, Tony. Tony on the YouTube side says, playing Blue Marvel in Cerebro 2 has always been greedy, because if it gets disabled in any way, you lose. See, the way I would use greedy in a card game would actually be the opposite of that. I think cutting Blue Marvel in Cerebro 2 is greedy by definition, because greedy refers to trying to always hit your highest thing possible. So I think you're using the word greedy in relation to a card game differently than it's typically used there, Tony. You missed the plot's a good way to put it, yeah. Cutting the Blue Marvel is the greedy line, not playing it. The other part of it is, if you're concerned about them disabling your Blue Marvel, one, you could not play it out against decks that are playing Enchantress or Rogue. And two, you could instead play Storm on 4 and then play Blue Marvel on turn 5 behind the Storm lane so it can't be interacted with. Blue Marvel is trying to get a maximum score. No, and again, see, Tony, this is you've said by your own admission you don't like Cerebro 2, so you don't understand the deck at all, which is why your opinion on it seems off. Blue Marvel is not about making a high score in the Cerebro 2 deck. Blue Marvel is about adding consistency so your deck is able to put any points on the board at all in the matchups where Cerebro is nowhere to be found or it's disabled by location variance. It seems like you just have a misunderstanding from lack of experience here, would be my takeaway from hearing you talk about this. And again, it's fine to cut it. Lots of people cut the card and still find success with it. But the idea that it's like some type of greed to do that is very, very silly and runs counter to how that word typically gets used in card games. They just Black Vortex out of Thanos in their Thanos deck. Absolutely did. How many created cards do I have on the board right now? I have 1, 2, 3. So this is 4. So then I'm going to add another 6 over here. Oh, one of the zombies is created. Yeah, that's true. This one? This one? No, this one. Wait, what? Why don't either of them say created? I think this is the created one because I played this one in Pet Mansion on 2. Pretty sure this is the created one, which is actually better for us. It means we can get more than +2 over here. Is nice.
Minions to me.
Phew! They tried to kick my sandcastle and they were unsuccessful. Be gone, interloper, be gone. I agree. Did anybody claim the season pass code from the Discord server, by the way? I have another one I was gonna post, but I'll make sure this first one's gone. Some people emoted to it, but nobody said they claimed it. Big Red Engineer claimed it. It's sweet. I'll post another one in there. I deserve it. Do you think they will emergency buff Scarlet Witch? I think this OTA that's coming up is unfortunately too soon for them to buff Scarlet Witch. So while I think she definitely needs it, I would be surprised if she's getting a buff on Thursday. I think if I recall correctly, they lock in their OTA changes a week in advance. So I think Thursday's OTA was locked in last week, if I understand their timing correctly. Definitely re-rolling Adelan here. We're gonna want to armor up over here to play around Shang, I think. What happens if a season pass holder redeems a season's pass code? I believe it tells you can't. I think I'm vibing on this, or am I doing this? Maybe I'm doing this and getting extra vibranium back here. That seems fine. All right, one last season passcode to the Discord server. So let's put this here. Let's do this here. Let's do this. Let's play this here. What do you think's going through their mind when they see, oh my gosh, we're Korging away their anti-venom card. Hopefully. Technically they're 20% to still have it, but. Whoo, that's a pretty lady right there. This is doing a whole lot of nothing. This gives us +9 here, +9 here, and then we're just re-rolling the location here to add 2 to Berlin. Them spreading 3 wide hopefully means this is good for us. Oh, come on. You're so close. That's frustrating. This getting Hazmat out of the deck. Unlucky. Is Blue Marvel not a high risk, high reward? Tony, you really need to go back. I'm actually just going to time you out for the day, Tony, and you should go back in. You should go back and listen to my discussion. Like, I just got done talking to you very point blank, Tony, about both the definition of greedy and the purpose of Blue Marvel inside of it. So you should go back and listen again. Benton there in chat is trying to help you out, but yeah, you've got some very base functional misunderstandings. Opponent has an X-23 avatar. We're about to get the shit killmongered out of us, so hopefully our armor can show up. That big beautiful man. I think it's probably pretty bad for their bottom line if a season pass card misses this low. Probably Travis. Actually, it's really funny to me that there's any complaints at all about second dinner and season pass cards being pushed, given how conservative it feels like they are with them on average. If anything, if I was second dinner, I'd ratchet the power level of these season pass cards up and tap them down more frequently. I personally would consider Mr. Fantastic First Steps a way more successful season pass release than Viv Vision or Galactus or this most recent one. He was an exciting new card worth playing. That's sure. I bet the Series 5 pack helped a lot. A little bird told me that the season 5 pack promotion was relatively successful for second dinner. So hopefully we'll see more of that in the future. All right, we can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think we're gonna do some more of this. I'm gonna kick the tires on this one some more. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What promo? If you bought your season pass or the super premium season pass on the web shop, you got a free regular Series 5 snap pack with it. Yeah, so long as you haven't bought the season pass yet, if you buy the season pass at any time this month through the web shop, you get a bonus Series 5 snapback. Split Merlin. We can do that. I owe you some gold. Oh, look at that. We're even close. Ooh, collecting credits is faster. That's fun. Wingard, thank you for the 19 months. Hey, that's not a crackle, but it's a usable border. We take those. I owe you some gold worth of splits, Jace, yeah. Good shout out, we can do those. Ooh, collecting the tokens is faster too. Quality of life improvements in my superhero card game? It's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think. You know, there must have been weird things in weird states in the US because I've always paid sales tax on my purchases, I'm pretty sure. But a couple other people mentioned they had a change that caused them to start paying sales tax when they weren't before. You're definitely not the only one. I'm pretty sure the old web shop charged me tax too. No crackle. When do you think the next series downgrades are? It feels like we've been a while. And we haven't had any since they reworked the economy, right? So I really don't like to speculate on things that we don't have data from. I think I like the white better than the gold. Compliments his beard. PQ Knight, thanks for re-up on that Prime. Appreciate the support. I regained like a month of my lifespan with these improved clicks. Mood. Lovely. I don't know on Broken Grace. I feel like I would probably chase a variety of finishes on my cards as opposed to all gold if I was starting today. A bunch of the newer premium backgrounds they added look really good. All right, so we don't want to debris the Merlin deck if we can avoid it. Money transfer from the wrong Jeff to the right one complete. Thanks for dropping off that priming in, GOZ. Appreciate it. I said we gotta be re-rolling that if we're playing there, right? This game's been incredibly rocky so far. I think I've seen that pupper variant before. Man, I really want to get my Merlin down here, but it sucks to not be using my energy this turn. How's Mr. Fantastic? He's fine. I think he's another case of like does what he says on the sticker. He's probably going to be an easy skip for most people, but also seems playable if you get him. Okay, that's kind of funny right there. Okay, getting funnier. I mean, like, on one side, I'm sad that my Merlin has died, but on the other side, that was quite the experience for the center location. The Sam Shield a created card. Absolutely. Wow, that's so fucking unlucky. The White Palace just gave them my Mockingbird. Which also costs 3 because they played Doctor Doom this turn. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Yeah, gamer, we're playing Conquest. I probably shouldn't be all in on the center. It's probably wrong. We win, yeah? Sick! Nice boomer snap, buddy. Elevator going up. Whee! I like that he celebrates. I like that he celebrates. Victory. And you get a point, and you get a point. Everybody gets a point. Those gross decaying zombie arms are very excitable. Big used car inflatable flailing arm energy. Yeah, definitely. That was an excellent descriptor of what he has going on. Oh, chat! The Vibes market dropped off 200 points, like, right before close. We were almost back to where we were on Friday. Unlucky. Unlucky. I'm mulligan the Oscorp Tower. My Captain Shield on it. Taco Tuesday do be like that. Yep. Good looking creative card.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hey man, I'm Gorg. Well, that's certainly one of the locations of all time.
Time's up.
Round and round the Mobius goes, where it stops only Brood knows. Alright, I'm gonna flip heads. Let's see if we land on that or tails. A lot of fucking cards, holy. Oh, they have the Merlin spells from 2 turns. Alright, so we're dead because the dog's ending center, so we flip tails. I would have won the game if we would have played for the left instead of the center. Should have flipped tails, chat. Should have called tails. Alright, Merlin. Gold crackle someday, bud. I believe in you. Someday, our Merlin's going to crackle like a diamond. That's how the saying goes, right?
Hey, you found a rook. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Free Merlin and free Thor, honestly, pretty even Stevens trade here. I'll have to choose between Kate and Merlin on 2 heroes, lovely. You know what else is lovely, chat? Acid arrow into Necrosha. Holy. Hello. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Do 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 do. And now we just do this, yeah? God, that's gross. We're so good at this. One-sided Krakoa? Sign me up. Oh, is this a Bojack Dorspin? Bojack Dorspin at the 8 mazes. Less exciting for us. Oh my goodness, random Gorgon is so rude. All right, go to the left, Beta. Go to the left, Bojack. What do we think? What do we think of this? I could also Sam Wilson the left, because they do have to draw and play the hammers. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. So like I kind of like being able to move the shield out of here. This keeps them honest with the hammers. Oh my goodness! Best draw on the deck, gamers. Best draw on the deck. Is plus 12 enough to win the right? Because remember, their hammers cost 1. Yeah, I guess that's fair. We just assume they're not competing in the center, and then we play the arrow right, because that's 1 more. Yeah, that's fair.
Union to me.
Easy game.
Victory.
Easy game. Actually, it's funny if we would have played the Pim arrow on the right, we would have actually been tied here because there would have been a 4 for their sage. We still would have won because we were winning the breaker, but it would have been 22 to 22. So we technically won by more by playing the debris. Oh, I didn't realize the Discord security breach that leaked a bunch of people's government IDs was because of age verification laws in those countries. I guess that makes sense. But gosh, that type of legislation is stupid. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest this is not a Zombie Mr. Fantastic game. Keef, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 28th month. Welcome back. Joke's on you. I wasn't gonna play him anyways. So we're definitely doing this eventually. It's just a question of am I doing something else with it this turn? I don't think so. I think I'm holding it for next turn, right? It's better cube equity to save it. Yeah.
You won't need this anymore. Enough said.
They're probably leaving regardless. They have scoring plus whatever they drew for the turn. Maybe if they drew Apocalypse, they can cope themselves into staying. I could have been right to hold the hood too, honestly, but I kind of feel like I need the points from the demon. Swoop. Swoop, there it is. Swoop, there it is. They must have top decked Apocalypse, right? They like hit the 25%er they wanted, but really it was trapping them. Yeah, that was I top decked my Apocalypse. I can stay here, right? No, you cannot.
I found a rock.
Oh, snap. Got a pretty reasonable curve. We corked him on one to make him a little bit less consistent. Acid Arrow is lovely. I'm gonna send the Acid Arrow on the left, so that way if they play something else in the center, we can possibly Cosmic Ghost Rider 2 things on 5.
Enough said.
Oh no, not armor! How will I ever win the game now? I think I do this and I leave the shield in the center to make it so I'm not locked on points there. It's not gonna get to come back in anyways, so.
You won't need this anymore.
I cannot believe they haven't fixed the Proxima bug yet. It's good for us here, but it's totally unacceptable. Proxima currently tries to go to this location and can't, and she just disappears. It's very, very dumb. You think it helped them? Oh, I guess they would have been fully locked, right? Yeah, I guess if not for the Proxima bug, they would have we would have been guaranteed to win these two, yeah.
fair. What's that, a Khonshu? Think our opponents had enough.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Three, four, five. Waiting a turn to play this is not a big deal. I'm gonna start generating Merlin spells here, I think. They Moon Knight me. Armor goes away, not a big deal. They have like a Lady Sif on the right. I get a rock, which would not be great, but giving them a rock is pretty good for us.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Try and get them all clogged up here on the right.
I'm coming for you.
I'm gonna force the zombie Mr. Fantastic into the center here, yeah? I think I like that, rather than risking blocking this up. So this will tuck into the deck. Zombie Mr. Fantastic will put a thing here. We'll go Hood into this. We'll have a demon in our hand. This is going to end up costing 3 because the Hood's turning into a created card.
You won't need this anymore.
Enough said.
Hello, Logan. All right, so they're going to have literally what they draw for the turn plus Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Oh yeah, the Horde 2, so the Mockingbird is 2. Good call. And if I activate Zombie Fantastic before I reveal anything, I get guaranteed where my bonuses are going, because I have exactly 4 created cards in play. I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. He declares a Thumb War. So that'll get us to 12 over here, meaning I need at least 5. So that one's there. And then I'm gaining 3 over here up to 9. And then I'm gaining a bunch in the center, and they only have what they drew plus a zombie Mr. Fantastic. Cool. Doing math? What a nerd. This nerd doing math. Hello? Opponent? Hello? So many flavors, and you choose to be salty. So many wonderful, wonderful flavorings in the world. And yet we emanate with the sodium. Swoop.
Anymore.
Swoop, there it is.
Victory.
Who's your favorite pet card, Nico, Merlin, or Kate Bishop? Nico. I mean, Hood's the actual answer, but of those three, Nico. All right, let's see if we're gonna see if we can close out an infinite ticket with this wonderful pile of cards when we return after these adverts. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ooh, a mystery card. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach to more people. Appreciate all the folks that are here exploring new stuff with us on release day. Oh, it's Zombie Mr. Fantastic. He's the mystery card. Our deck is so cracked. Broad is trying to hide the contents of it from those of you at home.
Epic.
He doesn't want the secret sauce to get out too early. Wouldn't want all the gamers to know what we're cooking with here. How's the deck feel like? It's fine. It's playing a lot of cards I like. I don't know if I love Mobius in the current metagame. Cosmic Ghost Rider is stellar. Armor is good. Debris plus Kate Bishop being a little bit of clog has felt fine. What's a card or board game you like to play with the family? There is a card drafting game called Point Salad that all three of my children enjoy. We play that with some frequency. But other than that, we've got a pretty deep pool of stuff. We don't repeat stuff too often. The wall in my office. This is the wall behind my desk in my office. And actually, this is probably a couple of games short. Probably a couple of games short. Husky Pete, thank you for the almost 2 years. Stiggy, thank you for the almost 5.5. Welcome back. Oh, actually, that's what reminds me too. This game here, Illusions. This is excellent. You want a casual game you can play with adults and children alike? This one is really, really good. Illusions is great. How old do the kids have to be for Point Salad? Not old at all, just basic counting. There's no reading on the Point Salad game. We've been playing that one since my boys were like 4 or 5. Best Dominion expansion. I actually haven't played all of the Dominion expansions, and it's not really a game that we play much. Dominion suffers from being too skill-based. So in my post-competitive Magic the Gathering era, our board game nights tend to be very mixed ability level or mixed competitive level, you could say. So like those of us like myself that used to like grind Magic tournaments competitively, we like win at Dominion too much. It becomes boring for the people who are a little bit more casual gamers. So we do higher variance. How do you spell illusions? I think it's just illusions. It's got colors and a question mark on it. I can actually explain the premise of the illusions games very, very quickly. Actually, do I have the box behind me? I don't know where the box is. It must be upstairs. The illusions game is super straightforward and sweet. Every single card has 4 colors on it in random pictures on one side of it. And then on the back of the card, there's the percentages on the other side of the card that are each of the colors. And you go around in a circle having to organize these cards in the order of like which color it is. Like you'll say you're picking like blue, you have to say, well, there's more blue on this card than this card, so the lower one goes here and the higher one goes here. And then you add a third card and you fit it into the line. And then you add a 4th card and you fit it into the line. And then eventually someone's like, I don't believe that that's right. And you flip them over and look at the percentages. And if they're correct, the person who placed their card gets a point. And if they're incorrect, the person who said, I think that's wrong, they get the point. A very, very super straightforward premise, super visual game. Good to play with kids and adults. Chat, they say the perfect Twitch chatter doesn't exist. But JG Lin there in chat. They're a 14-month subscriber, and this is their first ever chat message, and then second ever chat message. Asking if I've played Point City. I actually have. So my kids love Point Salad so much. We have Point City in a box with saran wrap that we bought very recently and haven't had a chance to play yet. So I am hoping to get around to playing that one eventually. My friend is colorblind, and I'm gonna play Illusions with him. So my buddy that I weightlift with is actually they're good family friends, and he's colorblind, and he's actually played Illusions with us. He has to ask for clarification a little bit sometimes, but he manages. I know that that's like degrees of colorblindness, but it's not impossible. It's not ideal, but like it's not impossible for someone who's colorblind to enjoy it, I wouldn't say. I never heard anybody talk about Point Salad in the wild. Yeah, it's a fun one. Back in the before times before COVID, my wife and I used to go to Gen Con every year together. We went like 5 or 6 years in a row together. I don't know if I'd ever go back again. That's tough. And part of it is just knowing how gross conventions are in a post-COVID world, but also like, you know, gestures broadly at the political climate. I don't really know that I want to be among a mass of people. Conventions were gross before COVID. I feel like we're just more painfully aware of how gross they are post-COVID. Would be my take. I think we're cooked. What are my created cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna gain 8 over here, and I'm gonna gain 6, 9 in the center. I might be okay here. Allieth me, daddy. Allieth me, daddy. Damn. Wait, that only ties, right? We win the breaker? Oh, they're short. Sick. Sick.
Victory. Hey, I found a rook.
On the topic of board games, I feel like I should bring it up whenever it comes up in the card game space. If you're someone who's looking for a casual card game-like experience, like people ask me like, what's a commander, something cheaper than Magic the Gathering Commander. If you've never played Dice Throne and you like PvP card games, you should absolutely take some time and check out Dice Throne. Actually, they're gonna have a digital client sometime soon. They had a Kickstarter for it. We'll check that out on stream at some point when it happens, for sure. But Dice Throne is like really, really well done. It plays 1v1 and multiplayer very, very cleanly. Our hand is not great, gamers, and they snapped me on one, so I assume they're gonna Wicked on curve. Alright, so this locks them at the center. I don't know if I can win, but they're locked in the center. There is a Marvel version of Dice Throne. Accurate. Are we short here? I think we're short here, right? This is my biggest number, so we're just dead. I guess this ties the middle technically. Copy Mockingbird can get buffed. Yeah, but I'll miss the Murray Island bonus, so it's a wash. I'm going to 21, and then he gets me to 22. I just don't think we're winning the breaker, right? Yeah, I gotta activate first. I'm going up to plus 14 on the right, but I'm down 5 on the left. So they'd only have to play 10 points out. But their Darkhawk's only 9, right? And they probably don't have a 1. Well, they have 10 energy though. They only have 2 cards. They have 10 points of power and 2 cards every time, right? Is Ghost Rider more on the right? Ghost Rider is 2 less points of power, gamer. I'm gonna stay, I don't care. Rip. Damn, so close. They had the fucking Stone Cold Perfects. Unlucky. Well, this was a stellar top deck into a stellar center location. Come on, Ben! Come on, Ben! That's so fucking rude. Wait, what did they have? They have another 1 in their deck? Oh, they got it from the Triskelion. That's fine. They're Merlin, right? I think I want to Frigga the Tribunal. Okay, we can get rid of that one.
The mystery intrigues me.
Oh. Yeah. I suppose. I think we're short. Yeah, we're short. Only adding 6 more everywhere. Is that a Triskelion Goliath too? Wrath Goliath? Oh, Ben. There's probably one of those in their actual deck too. I really wish they would not have put this here. Someone asked me what I want from the OTA. Goliath was one of the most represented tech cards in the what's it called top 8. I wish they would put Goliath back down. Like Goliath was the one tech card change back that I was like, that's just unnecessary. Card just fucking sucks shit. It's one of the worst play experiences in Marvel Snap. Yeah, I don't understand why they care so much about Goliath. Agree. It's just such an awful play pattern. Very, very weird to me. Russian player emoting me out in the open. That tricks.
Opponent snapped.
It's not the one drop I wanted for Christmas. Fun.
Escaped.
I would like one more reasonable game. I'm at the one more reasonable game. And then I'd like to wrap up section. It's just been Goliath into fucking Erishim. Come on, game.
Oh, snap.
I found the rock.
Someone asked me on stream last week, Jeff, would you ever consider making time to play in the Golden Gauntlet series? And I was like, as long as Erishim is legal, I don't think I'll ever make time for that, because it sounds like it would just make for a really frustrating weekend. And then the stats from the Golden Gauntlet were Erisham was like the 3rd or 4th most played deck. And it only had 1 copy in the top 8. Like the metagame is super diverse, but like the only reason Erisham is like remotely tolerable as a play experience is because I can just leave the games when we queue into it a lot of the time, or play best of 1 and not feel bad. Whereas, like, if I was playing a tournament, I wouldn't realistically be able to do that. I would feel obligated to play the matches out. Should we copy Mockingbird? No, I really want to lock them in Stark Industries. So, like, copying Mockingbird is, like, the biggest play here, but this is a playing to win line. It also conceals what my point output range is going to be here, which is nice. Oh, that's annoying. I think we're probably still a favorite here. They have to put, we're gaining 12 in the center up to 15. And they have to put 6 here.
Victory.
The only thing more annoying than an Erisham player is an Erisham player who saps or retreats appropriately. And honestly, you know what? I always talk about how you should play Marvel Snap in a different way. I would call that my high note, chat. We beat the game. I'm not gonna sweat out 8 more cubes against this person who wants this gold conquest win way more than I do. Their deck is deeply unfun for me to play against. I feel bad talking about new cards like this constantly, but it's also just true. Zombie Mr. Fantastic is another really well-balanced playable card that's also completely forgettable and skippable. I think it's gonna be one of those cards where, like, when your opponent plays it against you 2 weeks from now, you're like, oh yeah, that's a thing, that seems okay and is fine. But it's also, like, not going to be a card that, like, shows up in every match, and once the weekend missions are done with it, you're probably not gonna see a ton of it. It's not doing anything busted, it's not doing anything overtly powerful, it's got some interesting deck building synergies and things that you can play around it, and it's really interesting to me from a card acquisition and feels to play perspective. Like, I've talked a lot about how Marvel Snap is one of the best balanced card games I've ever played recently, but I'm really close to a monkey paw here, and part of me is just like, is the game being well balanced actually what's best for the game? Like, is it good for Marvel Snap? Like, I know when it's the opposite, when cards are pushed, people complain, but like, if every card for 2 months in a row is described as, well, it's fine, and you can get it, you won't be embarrassed if you play it, but it's also not super exciting. Like, I genuinely don't know, right? Like, and not every card can be busted, obviously. If everything's busted, nothing is. But it seems like like, the last really big must-have card got cracked real hard, yeah? Yeah, I think I'd rather have the power, and honestly, I just wish they were less conservative with their designs in general. And, like, to give an example here, I don't think I'd be describing this card as busted and must-have if it was a 2/3, right? Like, is this card broken beyond belief as a 2/3? No. Release it as the 2/3. If it ends up being too pushed, dial it back after the fact. I think Second Dinner could probably stand to take every new card they have coming up that they're designing and just add whatever they think is balanced. They should add 1 point of power to it. I think almost every upcoming release could probably just like take the +1, and then even if it ends up being too good, it won't be too good by a lot, and they can bring it down 1 later. I think they've shot low on almost every release recently, and they're well balanced. And if that's the goal, if they want them to all be low shots, then they're succeeding. Maybe that's their goal and it's ideal. And again, I genuinely don't know if this is a monkey paw discussion, like if this makes the game much worse, and I don't know what I'm asking for, but I feel like basically every card this season could get a +1 and probably be fine, and definitely be better than what they're going to be releasing at. It takes a lot to make irrelevant power at that point. Yes and no. I think in general, most of us underestimate what extra point of power could do in spots, but at the same time, it also probably doesn't break the game. It just makes the card slightly better for a little while. What's a good way to put it? Having to make a card more expensive is a much bigger change than having to pull down a point of power. So like, I wouldn't say they should make everything cheaper, but I would say they should add a point to most of these. Yeah. I mean, it's technically a 2/6 if it releases as a 2/3. Just so we're clear, this is probably their logic. With no other deck building synergy, if this card releases as a 2/3, it's a 2/3 that makes a 3/3. That makes a 3, right? So it's 6 points for 2 energy, which is like technically above but also actually is it? It's fucking Lizard. It's just fucking Lizard. No, it's fine. No, I take it back. It's like on rate for a 2-drop. And then like it can scale bigger like Angela. Yeah, it should absolutely just be a 2/3. No, I'm wrong. Thank you for coming to my Marvel Snap Balancing TED Talk. I've had that like bubbling up in me for a little bit. I feel like I articulated my position well. I'm off. We're gonna continue playing Marvel Snap every day because it has been fun, even if the card releases have only been okay. Tomorrow afternoon, Sanctum Showdown is back, and if you missed the news, we got the updated ban list for it. They banned all the cards that were previously banned are still banned, and new on the ban list are Werewolf by Night, Suitor, Rocket Raccoon, Gamora, and Cull Obsidian, which I think all of those are excellent bans. I really like that they didn't blanket ban all of the Guardians, they just banned the most efficient ones. And I think as someone who is one of Marvel Snap's premier Werewolf by Night enjoyers, I liked that Werewolf was playable last time Sanctum was here. However, he's very good there, and he's very playable in regular Marvel Snap right now. Like, I've had so many good Werewolf decks in regular Snap. So it was, last time it came to Sanctum, I felt like Werewolf was pretty bad in regular Snap, but I can play Werewolf somewhere else and feel happy about it. So I think taking that powerful card out and encouraging a wider range of deck building is good for Sanctum. Sanctum's one of my favorite alternative game modes. I'm excited to dive into it tomorrow. We'll see you back then, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at. If you missed this Zombie Mr. Fantastic highlight, deck was fine. There'll be a highlight going up on the YouTube channel in about 20 to 30 minutes once we process. Peace, folks.